What's up, dude? Hopefully you're all doing well. Today we're here for favorite crazy cereal, Insaneapplejackz, of course, and yeah, as you can tell, your boy still has some stuff to. So I figured, why not get in on it real quick as we wind down to the last few hours of about of this event currently. They just released the new event, which is a rerun of the
myself the same question.
which is a rerun of a earlier event which gave us the Sealies.
Maybe I'm just like a dendro slime hiding in the earth.
I was trying to think of its name so hard. I was like, I don't want to just call it a wisp, but you know how that goes. And sometimes you can remember the name of in-game things, and other times it's just like, the thing. So we are in Mondstadt again, and you have to start out here just because the next mission was to go to the cathedral, so hopefully we can progress through, because I think it's like 3 missions we have to do. I said I was going to just teleport up here, which actually, now that I think about it, I still will. Not a crazy enough gap to be like, yeah, let's teleport, but why not? I got on Will before I started this up, though, and I was doing my dailies for today, and I sat up here and like delayed for a second to.
A huge statue,
hold on.
A grandiose cathedral. The people of Mondstadt clearly spent a great deal of resources and energy to construct them.
Yeah, they had to. How else are you going to be such a large and beautiful city?
But how aware of this was the Animal Archon on receiving this gift? And how much did he give back in return?
Knowing him, I'm pretty sure he was aware. As far as what he gave back, what do you know?
Faith doesn't ask for anything in return, though, does it?
Maybe.
As long as the gods have a clear conscience about it all, there's nothing I can say about it.
Maybe you just can't hear Faith asking for its return.
Shh! We're about to enter the cathedral! Don't say anything bad about the Animal Archon!
Boy, imagine this man going in there and just wilding out, talking about some, hey yo, and the Animal Archon kinda suck.
And actually, the Animal Archon is... never mind.
Don't be revealing that man's secret. That's his. I mean, clearly there are people that know, but that's his secret.
I never specifically said I would enter the cathedral. I'll leave you two to mingle with the sisters.
I like how he's like, hey yo, if I go in there, I'm gonna burst into flames. Y'all can't miss me with that.
Huh?
But we've done everything else together.
You are the honorary knight of Mondstadt. They will surely allow you to poke into these affairs with their utmost trust.
I mean, but if I put my trust into you and you're with me, would they not put trust into you as well?
Having me tag along would only make them suspicious.
Because they don't know you? You don't think you will be popular among the sisters? I mean, right?
Correct. And just as our little friend said, I might say something bad about the church at any time.
Oh, you ain't got no filter like that now, huh?
When a non-believer steps onto holy ground, the result is never pretty.
So he is going to burst into flames.
I have never received the favor of the gods in the past. I don't see any reason I would need it now, or in the future either. That's enough about that. While we've been chit-chatting, the Abyss Order continues to act.
You know, the Abyss Order said a free extra 60 seconds. Alright, bet. Let's go do some evil.
Okay, then we'll just go in ourselves and ask around.
I should warn you about one thing. Don't go mentioning the defiled statue inside the cathedral.
Oh? Alright. Cool, I won't, but also, get a heads up to why I should.
The Church of Favonius wouldn't ignore the matter of the statue. But if they rashly tried anything against the Abyss Order, it would only ruin whatever element of surprise we may have.
Okay, no, that's a fair point.
Also, meddling in the affairs of the Abyss usually doesn't end well for anyone.
But why are we doing it? You know? We like happy endings. Why do we have to be the ones to take the L? Yo, we get to go talk to Barbs. Let's go talk to Barbara. Bebs. I don't want that baby smile. It's been so long since I've been in this cathedral that I forgot how good it looks. Like with the light shining through and the stained glass windows. Mwah. Just beautiful. Just two Barbaras standing here.
Hi, how have you been? Do you need anything today?
Not talking to each other because the cutscene screwed us over. Just two Barbaras. And a main character taking the place of a second Barbara. Because continuity wouldn't let two Barbaras exist in the same situation.
But I should first make it clear that if you need to borrow the Holy Lyre to Hermel again, we cannot oblige.
I like how she's like, hold up. If you need anything, you good. I mean, wait, anything but that holy harp. We can't just be lending that out.
It seems she hasn't realized it's just an illusion.
Well, good. Don't say anything too loud, Paimon. We wouldn't want them to realize that it's an illusion.
Oh, we're here to ask some questions about something. Barbara, have you heard about the first field tiller?
Alright, I'm curious as if she has heard of this first field tiller, so let's go, Barbs.
What's that? Field tiller.
Yeah,
What does it do?
I was thinking she wouldn't have, but curiosity, of course.
Of course you wouldn't know anything about that. Okay, next question. Has the church ever lost a statue of the Seven?
Ooh. Tiptoeing dangerously across the topic that you're not supposed to talk about, Paimon.
Huh? You're here to ask about that old story? Well, I didn't expect that.
How old
That
of a
was such
story
long
is this?
time ago, barely anyone mentions it nowadays. A long time ago, there was indeed one statue of the Seven that disappeared one night without a trace.
So just a singular statue. If this is to be believed, I think as long as we stop this plot, we're good.
Nearly every member of the church joined the search for it, but it was never found.
Until we came on the scene.
In the church's records, as you might assume, this incident has been called the Lost Statue of the Seven.
What a creative name.
Of course!
Even Paimon's like, hey, yeah. Y'all did a good job with that one.
Of course?
That was kind of sus, though, Pi.
Nothing? So do you have any other clues? Paimon means any other strange stories?
Any other clues? Paimon over here fumbling the ball and trying to pick it up. Cause, girl, I don't even know what to say about that. That ball right there, it got dropped.
Sorry, Barbara, but we can't tell you about the statue we saw just yet. Like Dane said outside, it's for your own good.
It is for Barb's own good, you know. You gotta keep that girl's heart happy, healthy, and safe.
Other strange stories? I'm not sure. Let me think about what other unusual incidents are in the church's records. Oh, the Tyrant's Final Fury? No, that's from another time. Probably unrelated.
Probably unrelated, I don't know. It could be related. Like, that's a very strong possibility.
The Tyrant's Final Fury?
Oh, this refers to a time of great danger that engulfed Old Mondstadt, the place now known as Storm Terror's lair.
Okay. So, more backstory on what Dainsworth was talking about, or Dainsfield. Dainsworth.
Many, many years ago, there was a time when balls of fire would rain from the sky whenever anyone approached Old Mondstadt.
Oh no. Alright, so how did we combat these balls of fire?
Balls of fire raining from the sky? How terrifying!
Also, for some reason she said that, and I started thinking, ring of fire, ring of fire.
People at that time believed it was a curse laid down by the god of storms, so they referred to it as the Tyrant's Final Fury.
I could see why. I could definitely see why. Like, if you just entered a place and they started shooting fireballs at you, I'd look left and look right like, yo, it's time to get out of here.
This strange phenomenon continued for about a year. No one was ever able to solve it. It just gradually ceased on its own.
That makes that even weirder. So bizarre. It's not necessarily related to the Tyrant.
Right. Later, the theory of the Tyrant's Final Fury became less probable in the eyes of the Church. Common reasoning dictates that the god of storms wouldn't shoot fireballs.
Who was the first person to go there after the point, like after the year mark, and was like, oh yeah, it's not shooting fire no more, guys, it's good, and then walked in? Because, like, you couldn't pay me the amount to go and be the first one to test that out. Hell, the second one to test it out would definitely be a hard payment right there too. Talk about some, yo, maybe that first guy just got really lucky.
Perhaps it was something else that caused the disaster.
Barbara, why are your eyes so beautiful? I'm sorry, I got distracted for like half a second. It's just something about the coloration of her eyes. Well, her whole color palette in general. I get distracted by design game. And you can do with that understatement what you want. Looks over to all the waifus in this game. Yeah, I get distracted by designs in this game.
Anyway, this incident might not be related to the lost statue of the Seven, but I just can't think of any other strange incidents that might be.
Look, if you think of any other strange incidents like that, hit me up. I need to know about these.
It's okay. Thanks anyway.
There's that pointless word, thank you, again. I can never get used to hearing it.
This girl, Rosaria, just the design I was thinking about. How you doing?
Oh, Rosaria, it's you.
It is.
If you're looking for the Knights of Favonius, they're busy with those monsters again.
Oh?
Those monsters?
Which monsters?
Those monsters that tried to attack Mondstadt last time during the Storm Terror incident?
Okay.
Wasn't that the Abyss Order? They're at it again?
I mean, when isn't the Abyss Order at it?
Indeed. They're gathering in Wolvendom, causing great unrest among the wolves.
Okay. Okay. Thank you for the insight, Secret Agent Rosaria. Honestly, I'd love to have her deliver more of our hints and clues, like, I've been in a creep, and I peeked this thing happening. Like, Rosaria, where were you? I was just over here, and I happened to see it. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you.
Could it be that the Abyss Order is targeting the spirit of Lupus Boreas? As for what purpose, I can't say for certain.
Huh? Rosaria has really nice eyes too, by the way. I'm not gonna call out everybody's eyes today. I promise. I won't call out everybody's eyes today. Maybe I'll call out everybody's eyes today.
Master Jean has already headed off to Wolvendom. I must also begin to make a move myself.
Alright. Well, let's get to Wolfendom. Yeah, we gotta see what's going on over there.
Then I will go as well.
Do it!
Master Jean said you should stay at the church and continue your work with the clergy.
Dang. Jean said, this can't be the ultimate party. We ain't about to have fun with the Ice, Wind, and Water squad.
But you're also a member of the clergy.
This girl is so ready to cry. You can just see the emotions reflect off that blue in her eyes. Don't worry, I'll go and help as well.
Right. We'll go give Master Jean a hand.
Yeah. You know, it's funny. Every time I see Barbara's vision item specifically, I just think about Zatch Bell. And I don't know if like I'm the only one, but like I just think about it. I'm ready for her to pick it up and go Zakir. I mean, like that's a lecture type move, but first spell that I thought about too.
Oh, okay. If the honorary knight will be there, then...
The honorary knight has to be everywhere. Let's be real here. Everybody just pauses in place if the honorary knight isn't around.
But please, everyone, be careful. May the Animal Archon protect you all.
Thank you, Barbara. I hope the Animal Archon protects us too. You know, it'd be a first for anything. Alright, so while we travel to Wolfendom, what I was trying to say before is I did get on earlier to do our dailies, which went by pretty decently, and I was probably going to be on a little earlier, but I did want to see the Rift concert on Fortnite, because it's the Ariana Grande concert, but as well, it was being touted as the best concert that they've done, and I've been to the other virtual concerts that they've done, and they've all been pretty good, so I was like, yeah, because I missed the first 2 days just due to doing RL stuff, but it was definitely well worth being a few minutes late. I thought about doing them on here, but I was just like, that'll probably take too long and distract from us doing main story stuff. Though, even then, looking at it now, we had like really decent quests. We had 2 fights, 1 collection, fight being against like one of the giant wind monsters and like 8 dudes at some point. And then I like how they just had us leave up there. They told us to go to Wolfendom, and now they're like, oh yeah. But I forgot we were supposed to meet back with Danesfield and fill him in on what we just talked about. That's the killer with it unselecting missions when you have them selected, because like it'll get you lost real quick and make you spend a lot of time doing things you don't have to.
I see. Has the Abyss Order already launched a new operation?
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. The Abyss Order seems like a vast enough organization to have at least one in the chamber at all times.
This could very well have something to do with the defiled statue. We should go as well.
Nope. Let us go find out. They're planning in the background.
But what is the Abyss Order going to Wolvendom for anyway? Are they looking to do the same as they did with Dvalin? Not again!
Hey, don't let them be doing that with my Wolfie boy. Wolfie boy would be out here and he'd definitely slap. Like, I'm sorry, Dvalin. You slapped. But Wolfie boy, even though we beat him, but like a decent amount, I don't know. I don't want to see him with the chaos control in his soul.
No, that's not likely.
How can you be so sure, Mr. Abyss Order?
Unlike Osile, who was just suppressed, Andreas died long ago.
Okay, fair enough.
Today, it is just his spirit that stands guard over Wolvendom.
Imagine your spirit being so powerful that it just kicks butt. Like, every chance it gets, your spirit comes up like, hey, yo, what's good? Aye, bye.
The Abyss Herald may just be targeting the spirit of Andreas in an attempt to garner some information from one of the Animo Archon's old companions.
That sounds like a fair assumption. Alright. So now we can go to Wolfendom. Wolfendom. Surprised they put the first meeting of this area so close in. Usually when they make you do something in Wolfendom, it's like climb the whole mountain first.
The Abyss Order!
It's just
Don't
a welcoming
underestimate
committee of
the
them?
enemy. Let's take them now.
Come on, something's happening. I just want to blow up his shield first.
Power that ended Haishan!
Alright. Oh, we've lost track of our mage friend over there. Oh, there he goes.
I never yield.
Well, I guess we gotta heal Miss Beidou real quick. Which, like, you can't have Beidou die during the Beidou hunts. That'd just be counterproductive.
Access denied.
Okay. So we froze that boy in place. Hit him with some electricity. And
Windblade!
knock that up with the wind. I really need to change swords with her. I leveled it up for the most part, but, and I think I showed it last time, I ended up getting a 5-star blade for wind type characters. And at the point, I was just randomly playing Bennett, so, and I needed a blade for him, I just threw it on without reading, because at the time, somebody was just like, hey yo, come to my world and help me with some stuff, and I was like, I feel like playing Bennett. Like, just walking around. Because I think I had pulled it right before I went to join their world.
Whew. There sure are a lot of enemies around here.
I mean, when aren't there a lot of enemies around here?
The closer we get to the target, the more enemies there are.
We should hurry and
It's the Abyss Order's style.
we should hurry and find Lumpus Boris.
Yeah, let's go!
I'm not going any further.
Why not? You were up here earlier.
Huh? Why not? Is it because you're afraid of fluffy animals?
That's probably not it. Aren't fluffy things cute? I'm agreeing with that.
It has nothing to do with wolves. It's because Boreas was an ancient god, yet he willingly became a servant of the Seven.
Yeah?
I cannot possibly agree with his actions. I don't desire any interaction with him.
Here we go. Somebody having beef with the gods again, so they can't show their face to the gods. So now we have to do all the heavy carrying because they can't get over their petty beef.
Besides, you're the one people like. I'm less likable.
You really despise the Seven, huh? You really don't like social interactions, huh? I mean, if you never interact with people, how will you know how desirable you are?
There's nothing special about gods anyway.
Sheesh! You know, I joked about him being Diluc's voice too, as well. But like, let's be real. Diluc hates the Knights. This man's just Diluc with a hair color palette switch and a solid hatred for the gods instead of the Knights of Favonius.
It's just my opinion, but a word of advice. Always be on your guard when around gods.
Alright, bet.
You shouldn't place too much trust in them. But at the same time, don't go too far in the opposite direction. Don't go trying to overthrow them or hunt them down.
So, remain neutral, as we have been? Because, I mean, I think story-wise, other things have proven you right as well. It's like, we've had one good god that we've messed with, and the other god. Which he was, like, cool still, but and his reasoning was alright long-term, but still.
Even if the god in question is your sworn enemy.
You can't defeat enemies.
Don't trust them and don't hunt them. That's some awkward advice. Does Dane hate the Seven, or is he protecting them?
A little bit of both from the sounds of it. Why is your opinion so contradictory? Yeah, I am kind of curious about that.
Lest I repeat the failings of my forebears,
Oh?
I will tell you one final fact.
What's your final fact?
Huh? What fact?
The destruction of the nation of Canria by the gods is the reason the Abyss Order now seeks to destroy the nations watched over by the Seven.
Okay. And since you're old enough to remember Conria, I assume that you at some point were a part of the Abyss Order, but left due to their extreme paths, but at the same time you still have that beef that they do. So you are neutral, just not fully.
Well, enough chit-chat. We should get back to business. I will go take care of the remaining Abyss Order members in the area. Try and keep your visit with Boreas brief. Afterward, let's meet at the entrance to Wolvendom.
Alright, sounds fun. Should I not tell Boreas anything?
There he goes. What a strange man.
He's a little strange, but he's interesting. I can kind of see where he's coming from.
Yeah, that's true. You also keep your guard up against unfamiliar gods.
I mean, would you not keep your guard up against unfamiliar gods, Paimon?
At the Rite of Dissension in Liyue, your decision was very similar to what Dane would do.
When there's a lack of trust, it's best to just avoid the situation entirely.
Not the easiest situation.
Oh, definitely not.
Honorary Knight, Paimon, what are you two doing here?
Honorary Jean, how you doing?
Oh, Master Jean! So glad we found you.
I am glad we found Jean.
Rosaria told us that you came here to fight the Abyss Order, so we came to help.
Then your help is greatly appreciated. The Abyss Order's sudden offensive is very strange. They have surrounded Wolvendom. I am preparing to send out some knights to fight back.
I thought she was about to tell us, but you can go. Your assistance is appreciated, but you ain't needed here.
I just scouted out all of Wolvendom, but I did not see you.
Well, you know, we did kind of just get here.
Rosaria told me that the Abyss Order, but the Abyss Order and Boreas.
Accidentally skipped that one.
What is the connection between them?
They just like to cause trouble. Do they really need a reason?
I mean, liking to cause trouble doesn't mean you don't have a reason.
The Abyss Order already went after Dvalin. It's not too surprising that they would also go after another one of the Animal Archon's buddies.
I mean, that's fair.
That is true.
Paimon out here with the big facts.
Regardless, whether the reason behind the present threat is clear or not, I will handle the situation.
Yeah? By yourself? Like that? Word. You go get them, Jean.
Honorary Knight, please go and check if Lupus Boreas is in any danger.
Okay. I guess I'll go give a check-in on Mr. Lupus.
This god's spirit. He does not often see people, but I hear that you have met him before. Maybe it is best that you are also the one to meet him this time.
I mean, you know, I happen to dabble in interacting with the gods.
Okay, be careful. Thank you for your help, Honorary Knight of Favonius.
Problem. So, I guess it's time to be a great mediary and fill everybody's wishes here. Look for the great Wolf King of the North. We really have to look for him? I think we know where that boy is. He gonna pop up like, sup? Why'd you come back? It's not that time of the week yet. And there goes Abyss Herald.
Look! Over there, it's Razor! And the Abyss Herald!
Yeah, but that man got him chained up.
You not welcome here.
They very much not welcome here.
So, the wolf's wretched spirit likes to raise wild pups now.
I mean, even if he is just a spirit, he's gotta have hobbies too.
You claim to be a guardian, yet your once sharp claws have clearly dulled since your days of godly glory.
Just because his claws have dulled in one area doesn't mean they've dulled completely. I'm pretty sure he can still slice and dice with the best of them.
If you serve us, we can restore your divine powers you once held in the past.
Can't restore his body though, can ya? So, I think for a spirit, he's doing pretty good. I'm glad he at least knows it's all lies, but ancient spirit wolf, so he could probably see through deception pretty well.
What the heck is this ceremony? He looks like he's in a lot of pain.
Oh, definitely. But Paimon, would you want to be tied up with a bunch of shadow chains?
Oh no! Is this the same thing they did to corrupt Dvalin's mind?
A little bit.
Wolves never surrender. But this can't go on.
Time for another round with the Herald. I'll stop this.
No matter how many times you resist us, your efforts are all in vain.
I do really kind of like the Abyss Herald. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I think they have a nice kind of look to them. And I wish I would have switched characters for this real quick, but I do kind of like the overall appeal of the Abyss Herald.
All hail!
Sir, can't fight me if you all frozen. Can't fight me if you're all frozen over there.
Come on, we can do it.
I think we've done enough damage to our boy the cheesy way. I say that's the one thing that's interesting that they chose to let you do with this man. The fact that they actually let you freeze him, because other biggies like this, it doesn't feel like they let you get certain effects off. Like, yeah, it'll take hold and it'll be there, but it won't actually give you the effect like that. Yo, did this man get a shield last second? I'm not even mad that I cheesed out most of his life now.
Next on the agenda.
The end for you!
Just way out of practice.
Hold on. I was kinda hoping Razor would stop this man from shooting us, but Razor said, nah. I gotta make sure my spirit wolf is doing fine. We good over here, Raze? Because he was in position to fight and everything. Oh, you already got the wet applied. Do I even need to do anything at that point? Well, of course I need to do that, but... I set it up right, I enacted it wrong. We got some time before Barbara can actually get those heals back, and we didn't use them properly the first time, but it was mostly because I thought we could break through his base shield pretty fast. You gotta love how he started stuttering out right there. Like, oh yeah, that's how my attack looks. Okay. So, can I get speed heals here? I think I might need to equip the maiden gear to her, just for better heal out rate.
Windblade.
The Windblade definitely did a lot more than I was expecting to his shield though, and maybe that should be the going forth strat for breaking down. Dude, I really meant to restock all my stuff earlier, but do that in a bit. As long as we keep everybody up, fine. Now I'm curious though, if Tornado will actually have like the same effect on him. No. That's about what I thought though.
I'll protect us.
Those charges in. I think we've got enough.
No touching.
I think we got just enough in right there to actually be fine. Did I catch that last second? If I caught that last second, that's fat.
For Rex Lapis.
Alright, alright. Alright! I froze him and caught it at the same time, so that was a double screw.
The ceremony was interrupted. How fortunate for you.
how much did it take to actually interrupt that ceremony, though? Because I feel like that first hit, or when I got him to half health, not the first hit. When I got him to half health, that should have been like, man, you know, I shouldn't be focusing my power between the two. I gotta sit up here and put all my power into fighting you. Alright, wolf boy, you free.
How does an old spirit have such determined will?
I mean, that's a good question. But, be real. Can you really blame him for being so determined and protective of his territory? He is a wolf, and like a lead wolf on top of that.
No matter. This is but a small unforeseen variable. Our grand scheme will not be affected.
It disappeared again!
So, like, I showed up and forwarded your plans the first time. And I showed up and forwarded your plans again. And I've been forwarding your team's plans for quite some time. So I'm just saying, what made you think that I was an unforeseen option? Because at that point, I definitely would have started predicting that this person's going to show up like, ooh. At least we stopped it this time.
Thank you. You came. Just in time.
Problem, Razor. Although I'm sure you had that boy yourself. You're pretty strong.
Human Lupercal. I am ashamed that you must see me in my present state.
Hey dude, we all have off days. Plus, we entered a fight against each other, and I've also seen your enraged mode. Do I really have anything that I'm like, yeah, you know, that guy right there, I wouldn't expect that from him.
But still, the Abyss Herald underestimated my strength.
That he did.
Lupus Boreas never refuses trial, but scary outsider, not respect trial rules.
Gotta respect the trial rules. That's what makes it fair.
I too didn't see the trap.
Wait, so you mean the Abyss Order had everything prepared to corrupt Lupus Boreas' mind, then lured him out under the pretense of challenging him in a trial?
I mean, if you're a giant spirit wolf with immense power and you accept any challenge and that's openly known, evil people are bound to abuse that at some point.
Thank you.
Not your fault,
In the
Riz.
future, my claws must get sharper.
Make those claws sharper, my boy.
You smelled danger and came here?
Yeah.
No, we heard about the danger. Paimon's nose doesn't even know what danger smells like.
Paimon's nose doesn't know what danger smells like. Well, Paimon, you better get to smelling.
Besides coming to help, we actually have something to ask you about too.
Well, Boreas, but still.
Excuse us, Mr. Wolf God. Do you know anything about the first field tiller?
I pay no heed to the contraptions of humans. I know not what this field tiller is. Though there was indeed one human-made machine that I can never forget.
On one hand, I like that they did that, but also, like, he's so powerful and immense and protective of his territory that he never had to really think about it. But if you're so protective of your territory, one of these things had to walk in here at some point, and you had to know what they were, and at least at some point be like, alright, we associate this name with it, we don't know what you guys call it, but we call it this. Be on the lookout for this.
It entered into my proving ground by accident, and I mistook it for a challenger.
Yeah?
But it could not think. only fight. It was designed as a pure killing machine from top to bottom.
Yeah, that sounds about what we're looking for.
I eventually damaged it greatly with one of my attacks. Before it fell to the ground, it fled the proving ground.
I was like, you ain't gonna BS me and tell me the scratches right there are the same scratches from that fight with all the trials that he takes.
By the sounds of it, it's possible that could have been the very first field tiller, right?
Could it spin?
Yes, it could spin, leap high into the air, and even shoot fireballs. Although no match for a god, it was stronger than even many who wield vision.
He's like, I'm a god, I gotta reassert my dominance. I also like how I chose the spinning option over the missiles, but I feel like that's a funnier way to identify it. Could it spin?
Fireballs? Hey, didn't we hear this somewhere else recently as well?
Yeah.
Anyway, this pretty much proves that the first field tiller came to Mondstadt, doesn't it?
It does.
It sounds like the first one was way stronger than the mass-produced ruin guards that came after.
I mean, that sounds about right.
But in this story, it was damaged at the proving ground while fighting the Wolf of the North.
If you have to build one thing, you build it really good. If you have to mass produce it, you build it adequate.
Don't know. But did we help?
Like, you just gotta build it good enough. Also, you did help.
Yes, you were a big help. Thanks. We need to keep investigating something super important. The Abyss Herald may have left, but the Abyss's forces are still attacking. You two be careful.
Rest up and recover. You know, I never know when I'll be around for that next big fight.
Yes, I smell more danger. Bigger danger.
Bigger danger, not bigger danger. Somebody come protect this boy Razor.
You too. Also, be careful.
Thank you, Razor.
Well, that was some good intel. Quick, let's go tell Dane.
Yo, we got 4 books! Which is helpful because I was kind of low on books. But I'm always kind of low on books. Which is probably why I needed to do this event a lot earlier to get all the items, including the books. But nonetheless, books! I think that's probably my big annoyance, is like, if you feed experience or items into weapons, you get experience back. Like shards that represent that experience. If you feed into characters, that's just experience on the board. And if you naturally level your character up, like through trials and stuff, but your world level isn't to the point that you can get that experience from that quest, it just holds until it rolls over into the next time. So it's just like, why couldn't they do that with the books? They know what they was doing with the books, or at least like give greater experience for these fights, because you want to level a character up the hard way. Oh, it's definitely the hard way.
Dane, there you are. Did you see Master Jean?
I did see Master G. He was Gina-rific.
I saw her, but purposely avoided her.
Oh man, you avoiding Jean? I don't know if we cool anymore, Dane.
As both the Lion Fang Knight and acting Grand Master, she naturally would have some reservations towards me.
That's fair.
If I'm not careful, one day I may find myself becoming the object of one of her investigations.
I mean, I would like more reasons as to why, but still, that makes sense.
But back to the matter at hand. I defeated some of the Abyss forces, but wasn't able to gather any information. Did you have more success?
A little bit more success. The Traveler tells Dane what they've learned.
I see. Well then, we can more or less figure out where the first field tiller ended up.
Yeah? How so?
Huh? Really? Just from the Lupus Boreas story?
I mean, gave some decent details as to what we're looking for. Not great, but decent, considering that he would leave some very distinct marks on such a creature.
That information combined with a more comprehensive analysis. For example, the old story you told me you heard in the cathedral.
Yeah?
Exactly. The strange story told to you by that young sister, long mistaken to be a curse rained down by a deceased tyrant.
And the fireballs between that and this information right here, and it actually being in Mondstadt, maybe it didn't just stop for no reason, but it stopped because, you know, it kind of broke down.
Ah, Paimon gets it. So the tyrant's final fury was really just missiles fired from the field tiller after it ran from Wolvendom.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the exact answer.
After it was damaged in the fight with the Wolf of the North, it must have wandered into the ruins of Old Mondstadt and stayed there.
It had to.
Then, whenever anyone got close, pew, pew, boom! It would fire a ton of missiles at them. Until one day, it finally broke down for good, and the fireballs stopped raining from the sky.
I love her little pew-pews, by the way.
Back then, the people of Mondstadt hadn't seen many ruin guards before, so they came to interpret it as the tyrant's final fury.
I mean, somebody still might not have actually seen the thing, so I could see how that became the idea behind it. Whereas, like, if you actually see it, because I feel like if anybody saw it and then they started to see more rune guards, then that definitely would have been a different description. Or somebody would have put 2 and 2 together.
It looks like we need to make a trip to Storm Terror's lair and comb the entire area.
No need.
What do you mean?
I remember.
Huh? You mean...
Yeah, I think I mean.
Oh, Paimon remembers too! We saw that abandoned ruin guard sitting atop the tower when we went there before. Can't forget something like that.
Good thing we could teleport to the top tower. Also, I want to re-see this one just because I don't remember anything being distinctly different about him. But maybe I'm wrong because I haven't been up here in a while. Storm Terror, I would like to confront you about your rune guards. Oh yeah, I forgot that doesn't heal you beforehand. If only it did, though. Yeah, boy, doesn't look too much different.
This is it, right?
It is.
Okay then, use your elemental sight to look for the eye. Ooh, so what did you see?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Huh? Nothing? Oh, but Paimon was so excited!
You could be excited, Paimon. That still don't mean we saw anything.
What's going on? Are you sure you did it right?
I'm pretty sure I know how to use my eyes right.
This requires another method. Using elemental sight on a field tiller is of no use because it is not powered by the elements.
Not wrong.
Let me give it a try.
What, do you have field tiller sight? Field tiller beyond field tiller.
And done.
What'd you do?
Wow! It's
I like how she didn't even know how to describe it. It was just, it's the
very thing the Abyss Herald has been seeking all along. The eye of the first field tiller.
And you mean to tell me it was right in plain sight?
All of the ruin guards today are just replicas of this machine. As the prototype, its combat capability was unrestricted.
Right.
prototype? Paimon doesn't know that word. Is it another ancient term from Conria?
Paimon doesn't know that word. Wait, what?
As the Abyss Order has surmised, if this eye is placed in the hands of the defiled statue,
What will it do?
and if the limbs of Osiel, Overlord of the Vortex, are attached to the statue, there you have a mechanized god.
Eh?
And this newly born god will have the power to topple the divine thrones of Celestia. Yes.
Then, what should we do with this eye?
I mean, hide it somewhere. No one will find it. Put it under the guardianship of the church. I don't think we should put it under the guardianship of the church. If we already didn't want to fill them in on certain aspects of it.
No. I'll guard it myself.
I wonder if his response is the same both ways on that one, or if he pops off a little bit towards putting it under the church's guardianship.
Huh? You? Dane? You won't go and do anything crazy with it, will you?
I mean, he seems to know the most about it. I do feel you, Paimon. It's definitely probably not the greatest idea to give it to him, but, you know.
You may doubt me if you wish, but I must ensure it does not fall into the wrong hands.
Fair enough.
No matter where we may hide it, they will find it. And as for the Church of Favonius, well, you know I don't trust them.
There we go. That's what I was waiting on.
Oh, right.
But our work isn't done yet. To avoid any further repercussions, we must also take care of that defiled statue.
By doing what exactly?
We can't have the church get involved. Let's handle it ourselves. As for what I mean by take care of it, naturally I mean to completely destroy it.
Well, that's what I was hoping for.
Destroy it? That's a statue of the Seven! As well as being a really important cultural relic, they're actually divine too!
I mean, it could be a statue of the Seven, but let's be real. You'll got to take into account the fact of what it's being used for and how long that statue hasn't been in good hands.
Well, good thing we didn't tell Barbara earlier.
Oh.
Otherwise she'd be going completely bonkers right now.
Definitely a good thing we didn't tell Barbara.
Do the Seven really expect me to help them look after what belongs to them?
I mean, they don't know about it, so it'd be good if you helped them.
Let's go back to those ruins and destroy the inverted statue. If we are lucky, we will also run into that Abyss Herald.
Go. Sounds about right.
I'll make sure it doesn't get away this time.
There are times to charm with dealing with Abyss Heralds, apparently. Okay. So, gotta enter the ruins again. And not the battle pass, the ruins. But good job. Nice try. Nice try, game. Like, I'm trying to help. Alright. Let us get over here. Sometimes when you look at the map after for a teleport, things seem so much further than what they actually are. And then you get here and it's like, oh, it's right there. It's literally right there.
Let the show begin.
Gotta get our girl some extra HP quick. At least being in the green would be nice. Like that. Wait, let me get these frogs! I don't go frog hunting, so... that would be very useful. I think we're gonna start the trial out like that and hope for the best. And we're gonna bring Jingling in order to do the extra damage with the overcharge.
So after all that running around, we end up right back here again.
Yeah.
Look at us. We barely escaped this place last time, and now we're strolling right back in.
I mean,
Gee, surely we must be some of the bravest adventurers in all of Tibet. That or the stupidest. To get to that creepy statue, we just need to follow the path we used to escape last time. That should take us right to it.
screw the bubbles. But also, Paimon, I think it's a little bit of both. So the fact that we're doing this in reverse is going to be interesting.
Race you!
I don't super enjoy the idea of doing the bubbles in, you know. Okay. That is so trash. The bubble flew up just as I got past. I was like, yeah. Oh. Okay. Oh, no, 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 no. The game really just told me like that, because you can't climb on the walls anywhere here. It's like... why not? I get that it was because of the floor puzzle at first, but in all honesty, let me get that chest. In all honesty, what real purpose does it hold? Really? What real purpose does it hold right here? Oh no. Big boy bubble. Come on. Let's make it. Let's make it. I think we did a good job there. Gotta clear one more. Whew. Eesh.
Looks like we're here.
Only thing is, we might be here, but I think we're in a terrible position if we do enter an actual fight right now.
An eerie, lifeless, dark chamber.
Yeah,
I understand the evil aura you were describing earlier.
That sounds about right.
Oh, such a scary place.
Now, if only the body was still here for him to see how truly desolate it was at some point.
Be careful to not be overwhelmed by the power of the defiled statue. The Abyss Herald. It's here.
You mean to tell me we can go evil from the power? Evil traveler.
You sense correctly.
I'd hope he sensed you correctly. After all, he is the most informed about you.
You are just as vexatious as ever, Dainsmith, enemy of the Abyss.
Enemy of the Abyss. Love how he said that.
I sense your soul is stained by terrible bloodshed, perhaps from your darkest nightmares. Unless...
Can we get a vision of his darkest nightmares?
Oh, and something far more dangerous. You reek of a corruption familiar to me.
Oh? Tell me about this familiar corruption.
Then we are the same. We're both dangerous. But dangers from outside of the Abyss Order must be caught and caged.
Oh yeah? What kind of cage we talking here?
It is your words that forever reek of corruption.
He's not wrong. Everything that this Abyss Herald has said, for the most part, has been a lie.
Time to silence you!
Are we gonna get a Danes? Are we gonna get Dane to fight out here? No. I was hoping they were gonna give him to us for this fight at least. But I guess that would be confirming him as a playable character. Which, you know, wouldn't be terrible, but... Even if a character looks very playable, I feel like they're not going to do stuff like that until they're actually like, yep, we're ready. Please, stop it.
Next on the
Get some
agenda.
help. I think we've gotten a decent amount of health back, so we can actually start this fight now. We did a decent amount, though, for us to be dodging actual confrontation from him. We can throw that back out there.
I can fix this.
And now that bad boy... Why is there an Abyss Mage here?
Just a scratch.
Why is he summoning Abyss Mages? Not cool, dude.
I never yield.
Alright. We are in a fun position.
Access denied.
We definitely have to figure out something fast here. That is part of the problem of not going to the statues as much as I need to go. And I def need one of them between Ganyu and Badu in order to finish off these mages fast. If not both of them.
Born of ice and frost.
But you can see how this one kind of... You can see how this one's kind of going to go at the moment. Whew. We barely saved that. We barely saved that. And, like, we saved it in the worst possible way. Because now our Barbs is, in danger.
This is long overdue.
Why has everyone stopped singing?
And we saved this.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire.
And we saved this.
Let's dance.
Okay. So we got Barb's some heal. And as long as we maintain healing her, should be fine. Like I said, I don't like the Abyss Mages. I like the Abyss Herald himself, though. Like, he's fun to fight.
A little weak.
The Abyss Mages are just kind of annoying.
Nice dinner's gonna burn.
The Abyss Mages are just annoying. Not even kinda. There's no kinda about it. Oh my god, just let me do the thing. I hate that they couldn't think of a different button to let you leave the domain. They're like, yeah, no, that's it. And yet it lets me go into the battle pass. Good job.
Must press.
Yeah, I figured that was going to be the situation. And now we have to redo the bubbles. No, no bubbles?
Don't worry about me. Hi. Go, Barbara. Hi.
Wet, 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 wet. Hit him with the wet, 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 wet. Get a bucket and a mop. Oh, oh, oh. That is some wet ass Abyss Herald.
Get them.
I know I just threw it out at the wrong one, but I'm gonna take that and just let him do some generic damage. Woo! That is a dangerous spot to be in right now.
No touching. We're way behind schedule.
Overload, superconduct. Dodging these things the whole fight is not going to be
Let
fun.
the show begin.
Vapor that boy.
Born of ice and frost.
Woohoo! Did the other Abyss Mage just accidentally catch his boy? Like, did he just catch his boy inside his own attack? Because if so, I take those. You can stay frozen. These two would take care of themselves. Oh, yo, we got so lucky right there. We got so lucky that our ult came through.
We're way behind schedule.
I think I could take a hit here. Yeah, just barely, just barely. Fuck. I did make the wrong choice out of that, though.
You're toast.
No touching.
Okay, so that's about as good as we got.
Don't worry about me.
We got 8 seconds for barbs.
Next on the agenda.
I hate that the bubble doesn't stop even if they freeze, but if they catch you with the water, it's like all your stuff stops.
Hi. Why has everyone stopped singing?
They definitely just towed me right there. And I'm hoping that I can pull it back just a touch.
Boba, get them.
And we bring it back just a touch. Alright, bet.
Born of ice and frost.
No, that is not the move.
Race you.
Go, Boba, go! Go, Boba, go!
Blaze over.
Alright, hopefully this gets rid of the second Abyss Mage.
Don't worry about me. Let
Let the show begin.
Alright, that is as clean of a reset as we could get. Worst part, he was frozen. He was frozen from ult. I noticed because I saw it, and they still gave it to him. Let's just keep this man frozen for half a second to make sure that he don't do that again.
I'll protect us.
Yeah. Now that you don't have Abyss mages protecting your every movement, how's it feel? How does it feel, sir? I think we just caught that by frame immunity by a second. Okay. We're not back into bad position. Let us do that.
Next on the agenda.
And back into the cycle we go. I probably should have popped that first, but I didn't know that we were actually smooth in that instance. Had I known we were smooth in that instance, I would have just dropped it. Like that. Okay, that one we weren't smooth on though. Perfect catch. Okay. Yeah, I'm not catching that one now. I can tell you that much.
This is long overdue. I'm just way out of practice. Rex Lapis. I am sorry.
What the heck? He was wet as all day, and he said no. Frozen? I'm gonna wait till I get this Ganyu girl off the board.
You haven't won yet.
This is the only thing that I miss about having Traveler with me for this fight. Because the shield part, I do feel like the shield is a little obsessive. If you want him to have this much health, just give him that much health. Giving them shield on top of that, that's like that, like, eh. There we go. He got hit with the insta freeze there, so.
Ready, steady, go!
This gives us a little bit more wiggle room. Just a bit. Oh, even better. Even better. I couldn't have asked for any better timing on that. We got our cream of the crop combo right there.
Access denied. Next on the agenda. We're waiting.
So he can't be frozen out of that move, apparently.
Nice and spicy.
He got some boba in his life, so. As long as he caught some of the fire, I think I'm fine with the waste of that. You ready? A little early, but we ran out of time on it.
Into the fire.
Can we break his shield this round? They don't even let us finish him! They made us go through all that shield to not finish him. That's some BS. I hate shield. Dainsworth, you out here talking, or why do I keep doing that? Dainsfield, out here talking heavy, my boy.
Prince.
You mean to tell me our brother was the bad guy all along?
Hey! Could that be?
It couldn't be.
Lumine.
Lumina. I finally found you. Let's get out of here. It's too dangerous.
Wait! He just blocked an attack against the Abyss Herald.
He did.
Your brother and the Abyss?
They're one and the same.
Lumine, why are you with Dane?
Why are you with the Abyss?
Uh-huh.
We've been separated for so long. Are you asking about something that doesn't matter?
Your brother knows Dane?
He does! Come on, Dainsliff. Fill me in.
Ether, we meet again.
What's going on here? Dane knows him too?
You shouldn't team up with this man.
It's the fact that he knew. And he's like, you guys have a similar feel. And he knew we were looking for a lost relative, and he never went, hey, yo, is that the guy? Is that the guy? Because honestly, I would have been like, is that the guy?
He is my enemy.
Why is he your enemy?
Ether.
Hold on a second. Stop saying things that don't make sense.
But it must be said. Don't try to stop me. Don't try to stop the Abyss.
I think we have to try to stop the Abyss. They plan on doing some pretty rank stuff.
That man Dainsliff was the Twilight Sword, one of the royal guards of the final dynasty of Conria. 500 years ago, he failed to prevent the destruction of Conria.
I mean, that's 500 years ago.
A curse of immortality was laid upon him, to forever wander the wilderness, while he watched the people he was supposed to protect turn into the monsters of the Abyss.
Once again, 500 years ago, it does seem like he has learned from it somewhat.
You're saying Dane is from Conria? The same Conria that was destroyed 500 years ago?
Look, that one, Paimon, I was hoping you would have put two and two together because it's kind of like, it's right there in your face, my girl.
And you said the people turned into monsters? You're trying to tell Paimon that the Abyss Order is not only related to Conria, but is actually the people of Conria themselves?
Why do you think they're so hell-bent on destroying everybody associated with the situation?
And the whole thing about Dane being your enemy... Paimon's so confused.
Come with me, Ether. Let's go home. You can tell me all this later. Let's go home.
Home. Yes, of course. Home is wherever we are together.
But you want me to join the Abyss Order? Because that's the vibe I'm getting here.
But I cannot go with you to the next world to find a new home.
Why
At
not?
least, not yet. Until the Abyss has engulfed the thrones, my war with destiny will see no end.
I think you should put aside your war with destiny.
Listen to me, Lumine.
I'm listening.
I have already traveled through this world once. Once you reach the end of your journey as I did, you will see for yourself the true nature of this world.
But have you interacted with the people of this world, or did you just kind of go through and make your own assumptions based off things that you saw? Because it seems like you saw all the terrible things and didn't take in any of the good stuff.
So we'll meet again. Though we need not rush, sister. I have more than enough time to wait for you. We have always had enough time.
We've always had enough time. The way he says that. So Danes can interact with the portal, and everybody else from the Abyss can interact with the portal, but we can't. I mean, are you surprised that they left? They definitely dropped the big one on us, and then just said, once you figure out things for yourself, come and tell me if you feel the same. So I don't think he wants to fight us, but he wants us to take things from his perspective to maintain that.
Oh, don't be too sad. We'll find them again. Look on the bright side. At least we got some really useful information.
We did get some useful information, but still. It's the fact that they debated us like that. Not playing. I knew we were going to get debated. It's just like, man, really? Not sad. Right, Paimon, there is hope.
Uh-huh, that's right. At least now, as well as the 7, Dane is also a key part of finding your sibling too, right?
Or 2 of the 7. You know, we don't know how the rest of the 7 are going to react to that. Once we get to Inazuma, we should keep that in mind as we look for more clues. Better objective for our journey.
That's right. By the way, what they said just now is all pretty confusing. Did you understand it at all?
I pretty much got it. I was too focused on my brother to really listen carefully.
Oh, well then, let's go over it again.
No! No! I thought... I should have just went with the cheaper option. Oh no! He does tell us. In shorthand. Cool.
First off, that Abyss Herald called your brother Prince.
He did.
It seems like your brother is leading the Abyss Order. Even the Abyss Herald answers to him. Still, we don't know for sure if he's the highest ranking leader in the organization.
That we definitely don't. I don't believe he is. I mean, really considering that he's only the prince of the Abyss Order, but, you know, things like this like to do that. It's like, he's the prince. It's like, wait, so does that mean somebody's above him? I mean, the king's above him, but the king doesn't exist anymore, so he's the prince. Wouldn't that make him the king? No, he's the prince.
Also, your brother said that he wants to engulf the thrones and go to war with destiny. What the heck does that mean? Could it be he wants to destroy the 7 and the 7 nations?
Well, that's always kind of been the Abyss Order's goal, and that's been pretty clear, because enemies of humanity destroyed the nations were a part of it, the gods. So that at least is clear.
Next thing, turns out the Abyss Order monsters are really what the people of Conria turned into after their nation was destroyed. This story is just plain terrifying.
Which it'd be nice to stop killing them and save some of them, but at the same time, if they want to be corrupt and too deep into the darkness, because a lot of them are pretty conscious and cognitive, like, the Hilly Curl is not so much, but the Abyss Mage is definitely, so...
And Dane is from Conria too! He witnessed its destruction 500 years ago! But he didn't turn into a monster, and now he's fighting the Abyss Order.
Oh, so the question is, would you want to be turned back after being turned into one of those things?
So that's why your brother said that Dane is his enemy, right?
Indeed.
But if the monsters of the Abyss are the same people that Dane protected all those years ago, Then why is he enemies with the Abyss Order now?
Because things change, Paimon. Things change.
Also, how come after all this time we've spent searching for your brother, it turns out he's on the side of the Abyss?
We have many.
What's up with that?
We have many questions, few answers. Think about it over and over. We'll solve nothing.
Yeah, you're right. Then we can't let ourselves get down about it now.
Exactly. We have to go and hunt and figure it out ourselves.
Our journey's not over yet. Let's get a move on. Time to leave this terrible dark place and get back to the surface where the sun shines bright.
I hope the sun's still out after this adventure, because it'll definitely be a nice change. Watch they block the sun out, talking about the Abyss Order is making their move.
If your brother wants you to reach the end of your journey, show him what you're made of.
I will.
Come on, traveler. Let's go.
Inspiration by Paimon. Chapter 1, Act 4, complete. Will. United. Yo, 60 gems in a precious chest. Nice. There another chest here, or is it just one chest? Did they cheap out on us with chest? They cheaped out on us with chest. All this room and you ain't got no chest. Come on, game. Could've gave me some more chest. Chest. I guess I should just be glad that I got a decent amount of gems out of it, though, because we do want to pull the next pack, and I gotta save up for that fast.
Get them.
Hey, big slimes, y'all doing? Y'all out here having fun? Okay, all right, goodbye. Let me teleport somewhere that ain't here. Oh, the Adventurers Guild is where they want me to go, I think. Honestly, I only half paid attention after we completed the story mission, because I didn't feel like fighting slimes at the moment. It's a secret. Forgot about this. Alright, let me double check our next mission. Also see how we're doing on time. 8 hours and 50 minutes. Go. A path through the storm. Take in the view of Liyue Harbor. Collect your thoughts. Share your feelings with Paimon before embarking on the next phase of your journey.
If there's nothing better to do,
Next time on Genshin
we could
Impact,
go foraging for ingredients.
the traveler will reunite with their brother. Maybe. Next time. Do. Fast traveling. Fast traveling. Do.
Are you okay? Paimon never imagined your brother would have sided with the Abyss.
I mean, I'm feeling a bit better. Still can't accept it.
Well, keep your chin up.
I'll try to keep my chin up.
Paimon believes in both of you.
I'm glad that you believe in me, Pi.
And when the going gets tough, the tough get going. Right?
Yo. The traveler just looks so over everything right now. Like, I get why, but the Paimon, the traveler, she just like, hey yo, must be more than one reason meets the eyes. Yeah, you're right.
He said we needed to reach the end of our journey. Paimon bets he still has lots more to tell us.
Look at that sky, though. Such a beautiful sky over such a grim moment.
And we won't find out what this journey is or where it will end unless we keep going.
I'm glad to have you as a guide, Paimon. Thank you, Paimon.
Then Paimon will be sure to keep up the good work.
Good job, Pai.
Although, where should we go next? If we want to continue with the journey...
I still need to find that god.
Oh, you mean the god that took your brother away in the first place?
Yes.
You're right. After all, everything that followed, all this confusion, it all started with her.
I need answers from her. I need to teach her a lesson she won't forget.
Yeah, Paimon bets she's the key to understanding this whole mystery.
I mean, obviously, she has some answers. Rather not they're the answers we need. That's to be determined, but still.
Well, we've ruled out two gods so far, the Animo and Geo Archons. So, next...
Let's go to Inazuma.
Paimon doesn't think we can simply walk into Inazuma. Zhongli said it was a closed nation. We'll have to find some other way in.
I mean, we could walk into it, or we could walk to it. Rather not we could walk in would be the question.
Why don't we ask someone from Inazuma how to gain entrance?
Let me try and think of someone. Sure, there's someone we've met.
Oh, Paimon's thought of someone already. Atsuko in Liyue Harbor. She's from Inazuma.
Huh. You learn something new every day. Alright, let's go talk to her.
Let's see what she has to say.
Chapter 2, Prologue, Autumn Winds and Scarlet Leaves. I am excited to do the Inazuma stuff though, because Electric Land, Land of the Electrics, and we get to see big electric waifu in action. I mean, granted, we got to see the giant gym waifu here with Miss Ningguang, but you guys who've been rocking with me for a decent amount of time know how much I love my Beidou, so it is definitely a pleasure to get through these story reports. Additionally, just being able to get through and grab her duplicate so I can have her have another constellation, that'd be lovely. Oh, she's in that dock. Thinking she was over here by the little treasure boat, and I was like, yeah, we don't need to teleport for that. Honestly, if I knew she was all the way over there when we first started where we were, I probably would have did. Ah, fuck! Ah, fuck! They throw us all the way back, I'm doing it. I always forget how much stamina running takes. But honestly, it's like, I'm in the city, just give me infinite stamina. I get if you don't want to give me infinite stamina in a fight, but city!
Oh. Hello. Oh, I mean good fortune, right?
Hi,
I'm still learning
Atsuko.
to talk like a local.
This girl said I gotta blend in. They can't take me back to Inazuma.
Is there anything I can help you with?
Yes. Can you tell me about Inazuma?
We wanted to ask, how do we get into Inazuma?
Oh, so that's why you're here. Well, there is a way.
She said, hey, yo, leave me out of this. I got out of there. Don't try to bring me back in.
Great! We came to the right person!
But the chance of success is incredibly small.
How incredibly small are we talking about here?
Huh. Incredibly small? Then how did you get out of Inazuma in the first place?
Now that's $1 million question.
It was in leaving Inazuma that I found out just how dangerous this method truly was.
All I had to rely on was a little wooden raft that I'd put together myself. There was a storm raging ahead of me, and my pursuers were close on my tail.
Now that's definitely dangerous. She said I was on a little wooden raft out in the sea like that? Girl.
After I'd escaped their clutches, I floated on the open ocean for I don't know how many days. My rations and fresh water supply soon ran out, and I remember getting to the point where I was sure I'd reached the end. Then, I blacked out. But, to my surprise, my journey didn't end there. Or to put it another way, a new beginning found me.
Oh yeah? Tell me about this new beginning. Well, I'm sure.
Ah, that's right. I escaped by the skin of my teeth. The fact that I'm even alive to tell the tale must be a sign that the gods were watching over me.
I'm surprised they didn't come any deeper in, like, hey yo, we in the city, we balls deep, grab that girl.
What a horrible journey! And you set off knowing how dangerous it was? Why?
I mean, if it was that dangerous just to journey out of there, imagine how dangerous it was in there.
Well, because everything is just too restrictive over there. The atmosphere is so stifling. The Kanjo Commission subjects everyone leaving or entering the nation to a protracted approval process, and I felt like I didn't belong there.
How hard is this approval process?
Kanjo Commission? What's that?
Along with the other two commissions, they oversee everything in Inazuma. We usually collectively refer to them as the Tri-Commission. I suppose they're equivalent to the 8 trades under the Liu Ichising.
I mean, that's a good comparison.
One of the obligations of the Kanjo Commission is to conduct rigorous identity checks on all individuals leaving or entering Inazuma. All non-nationals are processed centrally on Rito upon arrival.
Okay.
Meanwhile, the Tenryo Commission is responsible for implementing the recently promulgated Vision Hunt Decree. They act like the executive arm of the Raiden Shogun's rule. Loyal, yet unfeeling.
So if it's discovered that you have a vision but you're an outsider, and they're doing these vision hunts, are you turned away at the door, or are you brought in so she can take your vision? Because that's a different level.
It doesn't feel good to speak ill of my home like this, but after spending so long under that oppressive atmosphere, I begin to lose all hope for the future.
I mean, I get you. You have a deep connection because you were born there. But also, if it was that bad, did you really feel terrible about speaking poorly of it?
What I mean to say is, unless you have an extremely compelling reason to go to Inazuma, you should abandon your plans of trying to get there.
Girl, I have the greatest set of reasons to get there, so I think I gotta get there.
You should know that the sea around Inazuma is engulfed in a perpetual tempest of wind and rain. Supposing you survived that, you would still need to get past the samurai guards that enforce the Sakoku Decree.
This sounds...
Closed nation policy of Inazuma.
This place sounds so cool the more you describe it. Like, minus the oppression part, but like, samurai guards, a sea that's ever enraged. Like, tell me more.
And even if you did manage to find a way, you'd still have to produce the necessary documentation at the Rito Center for processing Outlanders. Otherwise, you'd be kicked out immediately.
Okay, so they do just turn you away.
Seems like they really don't want anyone setting foot in Inazuma, huh?
Or at least if you just can't manage the process. Once again, the visions becomes a very big question in that. They have Raito. But there's a place for Outlanders to go, right?
They only set that up as a port to guarantee a supply of goods and information to the island. Most Outlanders would be unable to acquire the documentation needed.
I mean, at least they were smart about it. They're like, we do still need stuff here. We're not crazy. We're just crazy.
But if you really are set on going, there is one thing you could try.
What can I try?
The raft idea sounds a little on the dangerous side. Plus, Paimon would definitely get seasick.
Oh. Paimon, I didn't know you could become seasick. Also, does seasickness apply when you can enter your own portal or float above the raft the whole time? Wait, no, pause! How does a boat even move Paimon without her, like, being pushed by the very walls of the boat, or her flying along with the boat at every second?
That's not what I meant. You could ask someone from the Crux fleet if they have some way of getting you to Inazuma. They're well known in Liyue.
Okay. Well, they accept.
Voyaging far and wide has made them a well-traveled group with a wide range of experiences. They may just know how to break through the storm.
I mean, that's believable, considering port, shipments, guys that go back and forth. They're our best option right now if we don't want to be taking a raft all the way there.
But it's an armed fleet, right? Why would they agree to a request like this?
That part is up to you. If you're able to persuade their captain, Beidou, then the hardest part will be out of the way.
Let's give it a try. Persuade you. Seems like our only option.
The Alcor is the flagship of the Crux fleet. I heard that it's currently anchored by Guyunstone Forest on a supply run. This might be your best chance.
Okay. Well, I'll give it a shot.
Then there's no time to lose. Let's go find Captain Beidou.
Oh, is that it right there? Yeah, that seems like it's it all the way out there. At least we have this as a teleport point, but still, this is going to be quite the swim. I can tell you that much. It's like, if they told us to walk that amount, fine. That's not that difficult. They tell us to swim that amount, that's a whole different situation. Walk or climb it, or, I mean, swim or climb it. The fact that you can see that boat all the way from... Actually, no, it might not be the same boat. It has similar aspects. So we're going to slowly make our way through the depths of this water. I have to save my charges though for like the last leg of this, so it's definitely going to seem like quite the journey. Even if we're already like a third of the way in. But like, perspective definitely doesn't help this. Because it just looks like we have so much more water to go, despite being right in front of it. I'm assuming I'm going for this giant anchor rope, and we're going to climb that. So maybe rushing a swim wouldn't even be a great idea right here. Because we'd climb the rope, and then they'd be like, alright, good game. And I guess I could rest on the wheel or one of the paddles, but even then. Surprised nobody looked over and saw us swimming towards the ship ominously and went, "Hey yo," before we even got to the rope though. Or saw us going to the rope and went, "Hey yo! Get that man's! Get that man's off the boat!" But we made it here, and we did it smoothly. Who the heck are you? You arrive on board the ship. You're the traveler. What are you doing here? I'm looking for Beto. Looking for the captain? Does she look like she's someone you could just come looking for as you please? Boy, someone get over here. Tie this stowaway up and feed him to the fishes. Alright. What's all the ruckus? This troublemaker snuck in here. Said they're looking for, well, they're up to no good. I'll wager. And I thought I would just deal with them for Beto. Alright, stop scaring people any old how, or Captain Beto will scold you upside down. Heyo. Alright, off you go, cool your head now, then. Traveler, what business might you have with the captain? I'd like to go to Inazuna. You want to go to Inazuna? By ship? You best see the captain herself about this. She's on board right now. But it seems that she's been thought recently. Keep your eyes open and try not to disturb her. Got it. We've also been anchored here for quite a while due to her orders, which has led to quite a few delays. If you're willing, why don't you go around the ship and see who needs help? This definitely better be if I'm willing. She said, "Hey yo, go check on the captain." It's the wife.
Who have we got here? Wait, I know you. You're that traveler, aren't you? The one who fought against the Fatui and Osile, right?
That's me. Have we met?
Ningguang told me about you. A traveler of great insight and remarkable skill has saved Liyue, she said.
She speaks so highly of me. Also. Oh.
She's a hard one to please, so praise from her is high praise indeed.
Yeah,
I remember thinking at the time that it'd be good to meet you in person.
She seems like it, but also, hey yo!
Judging by the clothes on your back and this floating thing, I guess that time has come.
This floating thing, that's definitely a way to describe Paimon.
Hey! The name's not Floating Thing, it's Paimon!
Imagine like changing the whole story though, and it's like Floating Thing. What do you have to say? And even worse, like, people know her name, and they still call her Floating Thing, and she's like, Floating Thing!
Paimon? What a fascinating being. You two give off not only the essence of wind and earth, but also of... yes, the stars.
The stars? Oh, dude, tell me more.
Huh? The fragrance of what now? That's the weirdest compliment Paimon's ever heard.
I don't know if it's a compliment, Pi. It might just be an observation.
Pay it no heed. I mean only to say I am certain that it is by fate, not chance alone, that we should meet. And that gives our encounter meaning.
And this must be your bard for hire. Yeah, that sounds about right.
I prefer other means of entertainment.
Other means of entertainment. Yeah? Hey, yo.
This young man is Kaidahara Kazuha, a temporary addition to my crew for reasons I won't bore you with. Occasionally he opens his mouth and flowers come out instead of words.
I am curious as to why he's a temporary add to the crew. Also, flowers instead of words. That's a nice way to describe compliment.
With this fine ship and the soft sea breeze, would it not be romantically irresponsible of me not to acknowledge it with a line or two of poetry?
He has a good point.
No, I can't argue with that. Okay then. Once the clash is underway, I'll give you a chance to perform.
Eesh. Beto just out here, Betoing. No. No. Big screenshot hours butt. Look at that face. Look at that cape. Look at those Betos.
Only if the mood takes me, of course. Poetry for poetry's sake tends to lack meaning.
Ooh. He's sitting up here being a real poet. He said, you know, I gotta be in the mood. If I'm just doing poetry for poetry's sake, then it ain't gonna be worthwhile. It ain't gonna catch nobody.
Hey, you don't want to pass this opportunity up too easily, especially seeing as our great hero here might be in attendance.
She makes a good point. How often are you going to get an offer to do your poetry?
Oh, wait a minute. What's the clash? Also, just to clarify, by great hero, do you mean...
Huh? I thought you might be here to sign up. You're telling me you've never even heard of it?
No, I haven't.
The Crux Clash is a martial arts tournament that I hold. There'll be a whole bunch of folks taking part to showcase their talents.
A martial arts tournament? Sign me up!
There are two important rules. One, competitors must be renowned fighters. We want those with real martial arts ability, not just people taking part for the fun of it.
Okay.
So, you've got nothing to worry about there. I don't think there's anyone out there who hasn't heard of you.
Woo! That's some big shoes to live up to, though.
Two, you can't take part if you've got a vision. Otherwise, things get a little one-sided.
I don't have a vision, but... I mean... So you host a tournament that you can't enter yourself?
You must be feeling confident, but you might want to watch out. There are a few crouching tigers and hidden dragons lurking around in Liyue.
Oh, yeah? Also, I love that they put that in there.
And with Liyue's savior taking part in the tournament, now that's gonna turn a few heads. I think we can expect a healthy turnout this time.
Well, hopefully they're ready for a good fight.
But we didn't come here to take part in a martial arts tournament.
Or hear me out. Let's hear what the prize is first, Paimon.
Well, before you dismiss the idea completely, you might be interested to hear that the prize this time round is particularly sought after.
Yeah? Yo, look at her fucking eyes. Look at her eyes. Gee, I said I wasn't going to do this each time, but look at her eyes.
Get this. It's a masterless vision.
Huh. So you're basically entering the tournament in order to not enter the tournament ever again. Because it just wouldn't be fair from there.
Supplied by myself, as a matter of fact. If the tournament champion can reawaken that vision, it belongs to them.
So, that's your purpose of being here.
Is there really such thing as a masterless vision?
Why doesn't it have a master?
When a vision bearer dies, the light in their vision will fade away. But the shell that housed that light remains.
I mean, that right there sounds like grounds for somebody being like, let me go just murder a bunch of vision users and collect them all. You know, just kind of like the goddess of Inazuma's doing, but still, you know what I mean.
As for whether this shell has any practical application, well, this remains to be seen. But my intuition tells me that while it remains in the world, it may just be possible for someone else to inherit it.
See, the fact that it remains in the world, and the fact that people know of this, that's enough of a what-if situation to make people a target, though. And that's the crazy part.
Yep. And the way I see it, a vision is a badge of recognition from the gods. So if anyone's able to rekindle it, it's gotta be an individual of exceptional strength and talent.
Dope.
Organizing the clash is my way of uncovering hidden talents. And hopefully this time, getting a vision to glow again.
So, if they win, and they can't awaken the vision, even though it's a masterless vision, they don't inherit it? That's interesting. What's the, consolation prize then?
So if you don't have a vision, this is the perfect opportunity to get your hands on one of your very own.
A vision is of no use to me. Stop being rude. Just take on the tournament.
Yeah, we're interested in getting to Inazuma, not fighting in some tournament.
What if we fight in the tournament to get to Inazuma? Because that's totally what she's about to make us do now that you've revealed your true intents.
Inazuma? You want to go there?
I like his reaction. You want to go there? Are you sure? You know what happens there?
Well, why didn't you say so? Inazuma? No sweat.
I love that she was just like, yeah, anytime.
In that case, if you win the tournament, I'll give you a choice. Masterless Vision, or a ticket to Inazuma aboard the Alcor. Up to you.
I mean, can't I have both?
You just want her to take part in your tournament!
She kinda does.
What's wrong with that? The more talent we have, the better the tournament will be. I couldn't let a competitor like you fall through the net.
She makes a good point. No. And I'm not just saying that to everywhere, but she makes a good point.
What are we gonna do? Looks like we pretty much have to do this tournament if we want to get to Inazuma, huh?
I'm not worried.
Great. Then let's get you signed up. Head to the tournament arena in Guyun Stone Forest. Kazuha and I will be over soon.
Sounds good.
It seems like it will only be a matter of time before the answer is revealed.
I wonder how this tournament's actually going to play out, though. As far as quest. Eesh! 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 Alright, this might be my favorite double combo here. Over. Trying to center it. Yup. Perfection. I love this. Like, I couldn't have asked for a better time for a pose to be strucken. Alright. Now let's find out where we need to go. Honestly, it'd be easier if we go back this way and then fly all the way over. It just sucks that these islands didn't have individual teleports, but are like a better way across. But at the same time, a lot of the game is exploring the world, and it's really beautiful. It's just, once again, stamina to ground needed to be cover ratio. Definitely not always beautiful. But I'm excited that we got to this mission.
Let's see who the other competitors are. Beto said that they had to be renowned fighters.
They look like treasure hunters.
Who will we be up against? Hi there. Are you here for the Crux Clash too?
I think they are. Or book club. They could be here for book club.
That's right. Nothing beats real-life combat for honing your skills. That's what our master taught us.
That's a good teaching.
But this tournament is more than just a chance to put training into practice. It's also a chance for us to obtain the masterless vision.
I mean, quite the goal and aspiration there.
Exactly. With a vision, we'd quickly become our master's top students.
I mean, you could get a vision and still suck.
This master of yours must be pretty incredible, huh? Are they someone famous?
Famous? He's the founder of the Lingshan clan, and his skills are unparalleled. Liang and I are both proud disciples of his.
The Ling Shao clan?
You probably wouldn't have heard of it. It was founded quite recently. The clan is nowhere near as famous as the master himself anyway.
So... You know, I'm not even touching that.
He's got to be a grand master or something. He's created many different styles of kung fu, and countless other clans have borrowed extensively from him.
It sounds like you guys are getting scammed.
To the Lingshan clan, he teaches a special technique known as force dispersal.
Does he know?
Force dispersal?
It's a type of breathing exercise where you can train yourself to harness the energy around you and neutralize attacks without moving an inch. For example, our master can use it to alter the path of an attacking fist, or change the direction of an incoming stone, all without breaking a sweat.
Why does this sound like Ultra Instinct?
One time, he sent a challenger flying into the air without lifting a finger.
Is that really possible?
It sure is, but it's extremely difficult to cultivate this ability. We've been training for ages and we're still getting to grips with the very basics. There's no way we could use it proficiently yet.
So how long have you known this sensei then, if the clan was just formed, but you've been training for ages?
We're clearly not that naturally gifted, or we would have at least gotten the gist by now. If we don't start making progress soon, we'll probably run out of money to pay the tuition fees and still have nothing to show for all our training.
Yeah, it sounds like you guys are getting scammed.
There's a tuition fee?
See?
Of course. This is a grand master we're talking about here. He doesn't have time to waste. If you want face-to-face training, you've got to show you're sincere about it.
A grandmaster that nobody's heard about? I don't think you guys are being scammed, but I don't think you guys are not being scammed.
But here we are, having trained under him directly all this time without even a hint of improvement. Master is getting increasingly impatient with us.
The fact that he's getting impatient with you guys. Paying tuition. Yeah, that sounds like college.
Recently, though, we heard that a vision bearer joined the Guhua clan and made pretty much instant progress in their training.
How did they?
So, if we can get our hands on a vision too, maybe we can finally make our master proud.
A vision won't make you better at martial arts. There may be other reasons why you can't seem to master this technique.
Well, we have to try something new. Otherwise, we're stuck in the same situation.
At least you guys are ambitious. I'll give you that much.
Exactly. It can't hurt to try. And if it turns out it does work, the Lingshan clan will go down in history.
Well, I hope you guys get what you want from this.
Folks will come from far and wide. Heck, we could even become the dominant martial arts clan in all of Liyue.
Now you guys are pushing it. But it's good to have dreams. Well, that's the spirit, exactly.
See you in the arena.
Hopefully you guys are ready for the arena. Alright. Got 2 more stories to figure out before we can throw hands. I knew he was gonna be a person that we could talk to. Is his name Uncle Yams?
Hello? Are you here to compete in the Crux Clash?
Wait, why is his name Uncle Yams?
You bet I am. Have you put your names down yet?
Oh, Uncle Yoon. I was like, huh?
Well, I'd have a look at the entrance criteria if I were you. Then allow just anyone to take part.
They let you take part?
The Clash is a comprehensive test of fighting ability. Anyone who turns up for show over skill is gonna get their butt handed to them.
On, like, a silver platter or something?
Nobody wants to see that, right?
I'm sure there are people that came here just to see people get their butts handed to them.
Yeah, we heard a rule about that. So, Paimon's wondering, are you a renowned fighter?
No, I'm just the guy looking for a vision.
Me? Only a former runner-up in the Chihu Rock Freestyle Combat Summit. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh. Also, that doesn't sound like the most official tournament out there.
It definitely doesn't.
What? You... Nonsense. Have you been living under a rock? It's been going on for years. There were plenty of competitors when I took part.
Just because it's been going on for years doesn't mean it's official. A lot of things go on for years without being official. A lot of things.
Not to mention, I've helped the Millilith catch treasure hoarders before. There were 2 of them trying to escape. I soon sorted them out.
You caught 2 treasure hoarders. Ooh. Also, the monolith? You mean the guys that can't do their jobs to begin with?
They tried to sneak past me under the cover of darkness. They didn't know what hit them.
I don't think they knew you were there. I don't think they were trying to sneak past you.
I planted a left hook on the skinnier one's face and sent him flying. Then, the big guy pulled out a knife.
Well, definitely sounds like you're lucky to be here.
I stood my ground, of course. A roundhouse kick sent the blade hurtling into a beam above us.
Sounds impressive.
I told you. Unarmed, outnumbered 2 to 1, but I still got the upper hand.
I like how they both just looked at each other like, is this gonna be fair? Is this gonna be fair?
I'm not saying I came out completely unscathed, of course, but the fact remains that I did manage to subdue the both of them, and hand them over to the Millilith. I received quite the commendation. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh. But for us, even 4 or 5 treasure hoarders at a time is all in a day's work.
Thanks for letting us know. Right, Paimon?
Alright, we're gonna keep looking around.
I like how she
I'll see you in the arena, but I don't plan on losing to a pair of children anytime soon.
I like how Paimon turns to us, says that right in his face, and it turns back, and like, that wasn't an inside thought that time. Alright. Are you a true challenger?
Hey, youngster. Are you here for the Crux Clash too?
Dude, you look like you could be her age. Talking about youngster.
If so, seems I found myself another new adversary.
He sounds like Jet from Avatar. Or kind of like Zuko. Not fully like Zuko.
So you're also here for the tournament?
You better believe it. I wouldn't be here if I didn't think I could walk away as a champion.
Wait, no! He's definitely closer to Sokka. But I was sitting here like, sounds like an Avatar voice actor. Paused for a second. And it was like, huh. Maybe I'm just imagining it. I wonder if he would even be credited for something like this, though. Because, you know, smaller roles, background characters, not on your resume.
For me, obtaining a vision is the final and most important piece in the puzzle that is my life.
Want to become an adventurer? Want to become a hero?
No. It's not about what I want to do. This is about who I want to be. I am looking to become a perfect person.
I mean, is that still not a part of what you want to do or what you want to be? Well, no, you said it is about who you want to be, but is that still not a part of what you want to do?
I know how that sounds, but let me explain. I've lived a successful life so far, without any setbacks.
So, does that not make you perfect enough?
I've passed every exam I've ever taken, enjoyed numerous successful business ventures, and seem to get on with just about everyone socially.
Okay.
In most people's eyes, I am already the very embodiment of the perfect person. Though, of course, I'd never let the praise get to my head. I know I haven't reached perfection yet, because there's one thing I'm still missing.
You let the praise get to your head? No. Never. Couldn't be you.
A vision.
Is that all you're missing for real? Just a vision? Well, here's to hoping that you get your missing piece, my boy.
You have so much self-confidence.
You have tournament experience? Are you a renowned fighter?
That's not important. I have a contact in the Crux fleet who was happy to vouch for me. So they very kindly made special arrangements on my behalf.
I mean, it still kind of matters if you have tournament experience or not, considering tournament, not a referral-ment.
I've also brought along a bit of an entourage for moral support. It's such a blessing, really, to have so many good friends in my neighborhood.
It's gonna be fucked if your boys see you get messed up, though.
Of course, I also put in a few good days' practice, concentrating mostly on rare and esoteric styles of Kung Fu. As a high achiever by nature, I'm confident I've done enough to guarantee my victory in this tournament.
Just a few days of practice. Just a few. Nothing too special.
Ha! You don't mince your words, do you? The arena will be the judge.
Okay. Let the arena be the judge. I feel for you though, my boy.
Now then, if you don't mind, I need to finish my pre-competition routine. It's not too long now before you'll get to see me in action.
Hey, I hope you get another fight before you have to fight me though. That's gonna be some action.
So, to recap, we're up against an inflated ego, some gullible guys paying way too much for their kung fu classes, and another guy who's just really average.
Yes.
Seems like you've got a pretty good chance of winning this thing.
I would hope so.
Let's go sign up.
But let's wait for our mysterious competitor who's going to totally take us by storm.
And I'll be as tall.
Please put my... Yo, is this old man about to fight? Let this old man get into that ring. He said, I've always wanted a vision.
Chinksa Village arm wrestling champion, huh? Alright, you're signed up.
This girl, she said, man, these qualifications are lower and lower than you would expect.
Next, please. What's your name?
Traveler.
Wait, aren't you?
I am.
Did I hear that right?
Yo, it's about time we get this recognition in these streets. You know, I've been waiting for it. Talking about some fangirls ran up. Talking about some bad guy.
Is it really them?
Yeah, it's really me.
Huh? Aren't they a vision bearer, though? Why are they trying to enter the clash?
Not a vision bearer.
I have to ask, aren't you the traveler that helped Liyue fight off that ancient god?
Correct.
It's really her!
It is.
The one that spoke with Lady Kuching at the rite of parting.
Yes.
Oh, I wonder if I can get her autograph later.
You might be able to, but also I was joking. It turned into that for real.
I trust you are aware that only those without visions can enter the tournament?
I don't have a vision.
Really? But
but from what I've heard, the things you're capable of in combat are nothing short of extraordinary. You walk into the most dangerous situations imaginable, face off against all sorts of monsters, even the Fatui, and always come out on top.
I do. And here's the catch. No vision. Just interdimensional powers that are related to a vision because the way me and my body react to this universe, but no vision.
Yep, she still doesn't have a vision though. See for yourself.
My apologies. I didn't mean to be rude. I'm sure a great hero like yourself would have no reason to lie. Now, could I ask you to provide a few claims to fame?
Want me to provide a few claims to fame after all of you just named them for me?
It's just a formality for you, of course, but I have to make a record of competitors' achievements as part of the sign-up process.
Of course. I understand.
So far, I've got defeated the ancient god Osial, so that's one. Do you have any others?
I saved Valen. I defeated a Fatui Harbinger. I'm the honorary knight of Fervernius.
Yeah, put that down. And also defeated the Fatui Harbinger child.
That was a thing we did.
Whoa.
Might as well declare her the champion already.
Do it!
I wonder if it's too late to withdraw.
No, you can withdraw at any point.
Okay, that's plenty. Actually, this is the most dazzling track record I've ever seen. By a long shot.
This girl's just like, well, it just went from arm wrestling champions to, hold on, let me put myself on the table.
Right, your registration is complete. Now, a brief word about the prize.
Yes?
A great hero such as yourself can surely only be here for one thing. To win the tournament and claim the grand prize, namely, a vision.
It's possible.
Oh, we're not here for that. We're here because Captain Beto promised to take us to Inazuma if we win the tournament.
Which is a good prize in itself.
There's another prize, too? Oh, first I've heard of it.
Not for you guys.
Beto must have upped the stakes this time to attract top talent.
But why would anyone want to go somewhere as dangerous as Inazuma?
Girl, you not know my reputation? I go anywhere there's danger.
I see. So, I take it you discussed your terms with Beto in advance, then?
Everyone's misunderstanding the situation. I'm not just that interested in a vision at all.
Well, nobody expected you to sign up to a tournament like this. I can hardly believe it myself, to be honest.
I feel like these boys would have started training a lot harder, a lot earlier. Dude, if anything, this is like when Goku pulls up to the tournament. Goku has the restraint. This is like when Vegeta pulls up to the world tournament talking about some, I could punch the machine.
Anyway, the qualifying rounds are about to begin. I'll leave you to your preparation.
Cool.
Hey, so Paimon's thinking about that whole no vision bearers rule in this tournament.
Yes?
Even though you don't have a vision, most people in Teyvat think that you can't manipulate the elements without one.
Right?
So Paimon thinks you probably shouldn't use your elemental abilities during the tournament. You know, just to avoid any misunderstandings.
I mean, that's fair.
In any case, looking at the competition, it should still be pretty easy for you to win, even without using any elements, right?
Makes sense. Also, imagine she used the element and it's like suddenly this person's on fire and it's like, okay, you win. Now put me out.
All right, it's showtime. You got this.
You seem like you're raring to go. Are you ready to compete?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Good. Then please follow me into the arena.
Our next competitor is seen by many as the favorite to win this tournament. Her first bout begins now!
It's the dude!
You? You're the hero they're talking about?
I am.
How am I supposed to win now?
You're not. My vision, my boy.
What a strange guy. Why was he so confident to begin with?
Because he had that one kick.
Now that we've won, let's go and see Beto. She'll probably have something to say to us.
I know y'all ain't about to make me travel back and forth between that boat. Every round. Okay. I was about to say. I mean, it's worth it for wife, but still. I kind of want to pull out Ningguang for like half a second. Just half a second. Alright, I took Ning off the team there just because.
Let's make haste.
Yeesh. Haste we shall make. Boy. How's it going? So that's one photo. Okay, that's a better version of that photo. I love the silly, but it definitely makes for weird times with some of these photos. Alright. I did enough.
I knew I wouldn't regret introducing you as the favorite.
Oh yeah?
So, what do you think, Kazuha? She totally dominated that guy and did it with style, too.
That is true.
Impressive. But I also observed our favorite exercise some restraint, as if to protect the opponent from serious harm.
I mean, after talking to the people, getting to know them, their strengths, their weaknesses, I have to protect them.
Well, I fought my fair share of battles, both big and small. And I say, after the show she put on just now, she's more than convinced me of her ability.
Is that so?
So come on. We all know you've got a wide vocabulary in there. Can't you spare a word or two to congratulate our up-and-coming champion?
She was like, now on with the poetry.
All right. Let me think how to aptly phrase these words of praise. You fought well.
Oh, yo, okay. Well played, game. Well played.
All right, then. I was thinking your inner poet might want to join in the fun, but I guess I shouldn't put you on the spot like that.
That's fair.
You know, a lot of competitors came to me saying how surprised they were that Liyue's hero was entering the tournament.
Yeah?
And since you signed up, we've had many others do the same, with more than a few top-tier fighters among them. I'm sure lots of them are here to find out how they stack up against you.
Come on, we ain't had the first round already, and these dudes signing up. I don't see what all the fuss is about. Didn't know I was so popular.
Well, since everyone sees you as the one to beat, I figure I should start treating you that way too.
Is that so?
For one thing, we don't want you wasting all your energy in the early rounds fighting people who are well below your level. Not to mention, you must be itching to fight someone in your league too, right?
I'm definitely itching to fight somebody in my league.
So, I'm putting you straight through to the semifinals.
Straight through to the semifinals? Now that's an upgrade if I've heard of one.
But we only just started the qualifiers. Seems like a crazy system if we just skip straight to the semifinals.
I mean, you would think that it was a crazy system if we just jumped straight to the finals. But after that first fight, can you blame her?
This is how Captain Beto works. You won't persuade her otherwise.
I'm fine with how she works.
Besides, at your level, you would have made it to the semifinals anyway.
Huh. To be fair, Paimon was thinking that too.
I mean, if nobody else thought she would make it to the finals, I mean, they sleeping.
Alright, I'm gonna watch some more of the tournament. If there's any potential contenders for you out there, I want to know who they are and what they're about.
I look forward to knowing what they're about as well. After a long wait, your opponent in the semifinal.
We're
finally ready.
Here, folks. The real show is about to begin.
Yeah?
The captain seems to have high hopes for this tournament. I have not seen her so excited in quite some time.
I'm glad I can excite the captain. Ayo.
Your opponent has fought many rounds to get to the semifinals. This makes him a seasoned warrior. You may well be stronger than him, but this should not give you cause to lower your guard.
I won't. I haven't forgotten why I'm here.
Very well. Show me that you are ready to push through the storm that lies ahead.
You out here sounding like a captain yourself, sir.
Alright, that's enough chit-chat for now. The audience is waiting. Go find the crew member that signed you up. She'll take you into the arena.
Cool. Ready for the fight of my life.
Your opponent in the semifinals is new to the Crux Clash, but he has quickly become the dark horse of the tournament.
How so?
I do not doubt your abilities, but I would suggest that you make sure you are fully prepared before you begin.
Relax. My girl's at the top of her game. She ain't gonna lose.
Interesting. Getting a few butterflies over here. I'm ready.
Okay, follow me.
Let's go. Yeah.
At last, the moment we've all been waiting for. The semifinals have begun.
I was figuring it was going to be a giant treasure hoarder.
The hero or the dark horse?
I don't care about the prize. You're a strong opponent.
They keep saying the dark horse, and all I can think about is either a horse wearing a Batman mask or Katy Perry. You tell me which one do you think of first. The fact that this man was level 90, and I know, like, he's weakened so we win it, but I said, how can we make this seem like a real fight?
I'm sweating all over. It's a good feeling.
Well, I'm glad you got a good fight, dude.
Congratulations. I was beaten by the best. I need to train harder.
Fought very well yourself. I believe you have the potential to be a champion.
Right. For a moment there, Paimon was a little worried.
This girl.
If you had a vision, you'd definitely be one of the strongest around.
The fact that she sat up here and overinflated this man, but alright.
I wanted a vision once, when I was a kid. People said that if you're strong enough, you'll have your chance to get one.
And you did have your chance.
But mine never came.
Just had your chance.
I lost interest eventually. You can't depend on a vision like you can your own body.
Wait, so then why did you enter this tournament?
I've fought and won against vision bearers before. The power they have was given to them by the gods. I don't envy it.
Huh? You mean you didn't sign up to try and get your hands on that masterless vision?
I do like his thought process, though.
No, I didn't. I only wanted to pit myself against other fighters and see who was the strongest.
That's a good goal.
Only in defeat can you understand your weaknesses and learn from them. So I'm pleased with today's outcome. I don't often have the pleasure of experiencing defeat.
Well, I'm glad I could show you the feat.
Wow! Now that's true strength talking.
If you have the chance in the future, please come and spar with me again. I will be stronger next time.
So will I.
By the way, do you know who else made it into the finals? Is it gonna be someone even tougher than you?
Now this one I am interested to see.
Whether they'll be as tough as me, I don't know. But what I have heard is that they're extremely quick.
Okay.
So don't get too cocky.
Is it the Flash?
There he goes. Maybe we should ask around, see what we can find out about our opponent in the final round.
I don't need to ask around.
We might need to up our game a little.
Let's fight this man.
Ah, it's you! I watched your match. What a stunning performance.
Thank you, Uncle Yams.
I myself was eliminated in the third round. Shame. If only I could have advanced one more round.
Yo, I'm surprised this man made it that deep.
Maybe next time, huh? By the way, do you happen to know who else advanced to the final round?
Why, yes. He's the same one who defeated me. He is a formidable opponent, quick on his feet and swift to take advantage of his opponent's missteps. I faltered for but a brief moment, but before I knew it, he had me on the floor.
I'm curious to see this man's fancy footwork.
Given my stature, I have no fear of squaring off with physically strong opponents. But faced with a nimble, agile opponent such as him, I found myself completely out of my league.
He said that and all I could think about was the animation of speed versus strength.
Still, I'm sure he'll be no match for you.
Why'd you get to laughing after saying that? Broski was like, you know, out here.
Hey there! Well, where did the other guy go?
Wait.
He tried to use force dispersal to deflect a punch, but instead he took it straight to the nose. There was blood all over the place.
Oh. Well, that's definitely a situation.
His opponent was pretty freaked out by it. He kept asking him, why didn't you dodge? But he was pretty much out cold by that point and couldn't reply. Why don't you dodge, they ask. Because to not dodge is the very essence of Ling Shun Clan Kung Fu. It's just that he hadn't quite mastered it yet.
Sir, you guys are getting ripped off, one. Secondly, all I could think about was Team 4-Star. Why don't you dodge?
Don't even get me started. I spent all my energy helping him get from here to the boat to take him back to the harbor. But by the time I got back, my scheduled match time had already passed and I had to forfeit.
Dang, that sucks, dude.
I don't dare tell my master about this, otherwise I'd never hear the end of it. Sorry, I shouldn't be complaining in front of you like this. I'm afraid I'm still a bit out of sorts at the moment, so I probably won't be able to help you with whatever you were here to ask me about.
No, that's fair, and it sucks that that's how your match went.
Oh, alright then. Hope your buddy makes a swift recovery. Hang in there.
Thanks, I'll do my best.
We still haven't got any useful information yet.
I don't think we're going to get any useful information.
Surely.
You gave an outstanding performance. Truly commendable.
Alright, I appreciate it. Will you give us more of your wise words?
I could sense that you're not familiar with bouts of this kind, and it could have cost you the match.
It could have.
But you were quick to adapt, and managed to claim victory over your opponent.
You're very
that is a
observant.
most invaluable skill. In fact, I discerned this not from what I saw, but what I heard. The ground beneath your feet, and the pattern of your breathing. But it is nothing remarkable, for I discerned nothing more than Captain Beto did.
Huh. Very, very in touch with your senses, I see.
He's right. But in my case, I was purely relying on previous experience. I guess not using your elemental powers must be quite new for you, huh?
It sure is. Yeah, glad it's almost over.
We wanted to ask about who our opponent will be in the final round. Do you think they'll be stronger than the one we faced in the semifinals?
Not exactly. Contenders that reach the finals aren't necessarily stronger. They tend to have something unique about their style.
Also, it's great that she's like, I know about your skills. I'm not confused about it. But, you know, just don't use as well.
As for the guy you'll be facing, his skill lies in his speed, and he has superior form. It's also obvious that he's seen his fair share of battles.
Okay. So, I should definitely watch myself. Because everybody brings up his speed, and I'm hoping that his speed is actually something crazy.
What's the matter? Worried that you've bitten off more than you can chew this time?
Better to be safe than sorry.
If that is the case, then I have a proposal for you. Let's go somewhere a little quieter, shall we?
Wait, is it him?
I haven't properly introduced myself yet.
I think it's
in the land of Inazuma, I was a wandering samurai.
Yeah, we could tell that from your getup. But at the same time, when you talk, you don't really sound like someone who's used to waving a sword around.
No, he has a vision. I see it on his back. And like, I knew he had one because character pullable thing seeing him before? Question mark. Don't judge me, I took a break. But I was like, maybe he won it from right here.
It is true that I am versed both in literary and martial traditions. But on the straggling path of a wandering samurai, is there harm in acquiring a surplus skill?
Like how it started raining on him as he started getting all poetic.
I do not mean to flaunt my martial prowess, but I myself have witnessed reputable fighters hailing from across the lands. I do possess some knowledge regarding your opponent's particular skill set.
Dope. Let me in on it.
Given your talents, a few hints from me will be all that's necessary to bring your opponent down.
Hang on. Don't you think you're bending the rules a bit there?
A little bit.
Gathering intelligence is an essential part of any duel. You must know your enemy. Besides, our favorite here has fought many battles on their journey from Mondstadt. Such impressive feats require more than just bravery alone.
Oh yeah?
You betcha! Wait a second. We never told you that we've been to Mondstadt.
Imagine lightning hit you in the middle of the tournament though, and that was the L.
Does one not leave a trail when traveling through the wild? In return, nature also leaves its traces upon you.
They know of your other feats. I'm pretty sure they could connect 2 and 2.
However, there is only so much that can be discerned from these traces. I sense that many things about you elude me still. These are the things I am curious to know about. Come with me. Some post-match entertainment is in order.
Alright. Let's get this training montage on the road. All the way over there. Now I'm gonna fight for real. Somebody know they messed up for that. Somebody know they messed up for that. Could've did it right here on this island. No, go back to the first island so the guy doesn't see you. That rook? That rook. That rock looks like a giant snail shell. Alright, here we are. Let's go.
Now that we're alone, let me cut to the heart of the matter.
What's up?
You are skilled in manipulating the elements. And not just a single element, but multiple. Is that correct?
That is. So you already know. No wonder you didn't bring this up in the arena.
Paimon knew that you were hinting at something from the moment we met. You've known all along.
That's right. If the other contenders were to catch wind of your elemental abilities, let's just say it would cause some unwanted misunderstandings.
Very much so.
If I'm not mistaken, you share these considerations, given your reluctance to use elemental skills even in the heat of a match.
Yes, but how did you know?
When I talk about that which I see or hear in you, this is not poetic symbolism at play. I mean these things in the truest sense possible.
Yeah?
Since a young age, I have been attuned to the tidings of nature. It is things of this nature that I also hear from within you. Nothing more.
As crazy as all that sounds, somehow Paimon still believes you.
My humble abilities are negligible compared to your incredible feats. To think a human could wield the elements without a vision. And not to mention your incredibly complex scent, like that of some mysterious being.
Alright, this went from, hey, cool compliments to, hey, why you smelling me?
Hey, stop
See, Paimon agrees.
Could you perchance enlighten me as to how you managed to obtain your combined elemental abilities?
I'm afraid I don't know either. All I did was touch the statue at a 7.
Extraordinary.
It is.
So then, might I be so bold as to inquire how exactly it is that you learn to channel elemental energy and even wield it in combat?
It's all thanks to Paimon's knowledge. It's all thanks to Paimon's companionship. Companionship.
Aw, it's nothing really. Paimon just told her whatever came to mind. It's been a long journey, and many things have happened along the way. Somehow, she just naturally learned to use the elements through it all.
Like, Paimon is knowledgeable, but I was trying to think back to Paimon v. Battle Tex, and it's like, maybe not.
Honestly, even Paimon doesn't understand how it all works.
Perhaps such unfathomable things are the essence of the gods and the visions they grant.
Perhaps.
However, I still wish to have the honor of seeing how you wield the elements. Perhaps it may yet reveal something to me.
Alright. So, watch closely.
Of course, I too shall share with you all that I've learned. That will make it a fair exchange.
Fair enough.
Now then, let's test your skills, shall we?
Let me swap parties real quick. Well, can't do it.
Don't waste
so
my time. Submit.
Guess you guys get a special treat in some Ningguang play right there.
Access denied.
Which I've done last time, I believe, as well, but... I don't pull her out much, because I was leveling her up, and then we ran out of here to actually use her.
It's nothing.
I forget how many constellations you actually need to, I think it's 3 constellations to actually get her to do the buff. Everybody gets hurt, except for the one we needed to get hurt. So Ning isn't going to do the most here, as you can see, but it is a nice bonus top off of sorts. Only thing is, having the extra element doesn't help when fighting slimes, or like the extra elemental drop.
Practice. All hail.
To ashes.
Okay, let's try to power through his health now. I think the Ning might have helped right there. Granted, it was still going to be Slaughterfest, but I think she might have helped right there just a touch.
Your skills in battle are truly beyond reproach. Even with your opponent's speed, he shouldn't be able to overwhelm you.
Well, you know what they say. What do they say? Honestly, no idea. But I'm glad you're impressed.
Your opponent is skilled at controlling his breathing and maintaining balance, which enables him to execute moves that many would find impossible. He relies entirely on the element of surprise to defeat his opponents.
I mean, that's a good element to work around. If I had a choice in what my vision was, it'd be the element of surprise.
In other words, as long as you remain mindful of his ability to detect weak points, then his attack should pose no threat to you.
Well, hopefully.
Please, save your thanks. If anything, I should be thanking you for the opportunity to witness your command of the elements that defies all known principles.
Well, I'm glad you're so impressed by them.
The world is a truly mysterious place, it seems, and one will always encounter that which is still unknown.
You seem kind of obsessed with visions, but don't you already have your own? Why are you so intent on exploring the connection between visions and the elements?
Because what else is there for him to do?
I desire to know what meaning visions have to the gods. And what influences the gods' decision to grant humans these visions? My apologies. You must be completely in the dark regarding such matters.
A little bit.
For allowing me the honor of witnessing your mystical ways, I am willing to answer any questions you may have regarding Inazuma.
I am indeed in the dark, so please enlighten me.
So that's what you're curious about? Then allow me to tell you more.
Alright, seems fair.
As you well know, a vision hunt decree is currently underway in Inazuma.
Yeah?
Visions are a gift bestowed by the divine. People that have accepted this gift are now having their visions confiscated inexplicably. Sometimes in circumstances that leave their original recipients dead.
Oh, well, damn. And considering you're coming from Inazuma, I also feel double damn about that vision that's on the table now.
In the outset, supposing each of the 7 archons had their criteria for granting visions to living beings, then does the current Electro Archon now doubt these criteria? Or even the act in and of itself?
Possibly.
Not to mention, with no new electrovisions having been granted for such a long time, it would seem that we can infer something of the Raiden Shogun's feelings on the matter.
She definitely got some feelings about it.
She sounds less like an Archon and more like a tyrant.
I mean, yes, very much so. But hey, what's wrong with a little tyranny in this game? It's not like it'd be the first time.
As far as I know, she is an Archon that pursues eternity. She will relentlessly carry out her will with no regard to what others may think or feel.
Okay.
Liyue's contracts are meant to benefit all who reside within Liyue. But what does Inazuma's pursuit of eternity bring to its people?
Her eternity, not anybody else's.
It goes without saying that the people locked within Inazuma do not fare well these days.
Sounds a lot like something the god you encountered in the beginning would do.
Yeah.
Oh? Have you encountered the Electro Archon before?
Not sure.
With time, we will change. But the Shogun will remain the same.
Fair enough.
If you wish to find her, she will forever be there. There will come a day when I too shall wish to understand the answers to eternity from her.
Well, I hope you find your answers.
Ah, the time for your match is approaching.
Oh, right! We got so distracted talking about Inazuma that Paimon forgot all about the tournament!
How you gonna forget about the tournament like that, Pi?
If you have no other matters to attend to, then we can return together.
Sure, let's go.
Very well. Let's go. I wish to see who will obtain the vision.
Yay! It's insta-telly!
Why isn't he here yet? Never mind. We can start by making your entrance first. Everyone, listen up! Your attention, please!
He wants to make a grand entrance?
We've reached the climax of the Crux Clash! This is the final match! We've seen many exciting battles today, and now, at long last, the two finalists have emerged. Now, I'd like to introduce our first combatant. Though few have seen her, her reputation knows no bounds.
Definitely knows no bounds.
She strikes fear into the heart of Osile, and the mere mention of her name causes even Fatui harbingers to turn pale in the face. Introducing Liyue's traveling hero!
I love how she's just smiling.
I've been waiting for this moment.
I'm sure everyone witnessed her thrilling match in the semifinals. But today's final round will surely take things up a notch. As for our other combatant, he still hasn't arrived. Oh, come on.
Start that timer.
What's taking him so long? You can't just forfeit for not showing up like in previous rounds. This is the finals.
Maybe you can.
Everyone just sit tight.
Okay. Maybe they got the match time mixed up.
We've got no other choice. If he doesn't show up, we'll just have to postpone the match.
Wait a moment. Something doesn't seem right about this. Captain Beto, perhaps we should check on the prize. Traveler, come with us.
Prize has been in plain view this whole time. Who snatched that?
Let me see. It's gone, all right. The vision is missing.
That's crazy.
Huh?
We don't know when it was taken exactly. I never thought that someone here would have the guts to cross Captain Beto.
Exactly.
No need to worry. Even the craftiest sleight of hand does not escape nature's watchful gaze.
Wish to all missions intertellate, if only.
The culprit has only acted recently. They will not. The vision was the prize that I had offered, and it was my responsibility to look after it. I will be certain to get it back.
Alright, so you go get it back, and I appreciate it. I'll see you soon.
Well, if you insist. I'll leave the matter to you then. I'll stay here and try to offer some explanation to all the spectators that came to see the match.
If you would, please come with me.
Why we gotta come with you? You said you got this. But we're on an island. Where could you have possibly run to? Back to the boat?
Come with me. I can sense the winds are coming.
Okay. There we go.
Wind current?
The winds have come at an opportune moment. Let's seize this chance. Ride the winds upward. From there, we can continue our search for clues.
I like how they give you 19 seconds to traverse the two islands. Granted, good job on the wind current, but still. I knew it was gonna be a Fatui mage man.
What made you suddenly think of checking the prize in the first place?
I heard it the moment it was stolen.
Well, then why didn't you stop him?
You'll see shortly.
You heard it the moment it was stolen, but you didn't stop him. This better be a good reason. This better be a godly reason.
I'll protect us.
I'm just way out of practice.
Alright, come on. Damage this man just a touch faster.
Eyes on me!
You good? Was that not him? You're not gonna tell me it's this hilly curl. Talking about the hilly curl was the thief the whole time. Confirm the clues. No!
The winds are guiding us forward. The culprit is on the opposite shore now.
You can hear that too? What does it sound like?
Hubris. This way. Follow me.
Alright.
There may be an ambush waiting for us up ahead, but I trust that you are well prepared for such a scenario.
Another ambush! Y'all tripping. So are these our enemies now? We went from fighting Fatui to fighting slimes.
Hoarders, they're here! Get them!
Oh look!
Treasure hoarders, just as I expected.
You let one treasure hoarder into the fight, and
please
everybody comes out the woodworks like, yeah, my boy didn't win? Alright, now it's time to jump. Got this, we got this.
Let the show begin.
Yeah, we got this. I didn't see the healing note notches for a second, so I was like, wait, is it working? You're the one that keeps freezing me, so we gotta stop you. And should be good.
The hunter becomes the hunted.
How far up are you, sir? Far enough up that I didn't want to climb it. Okay. Or no, you were down shore. Too late now. No, maybe I was right. Maybe. It's your stamina back, woman! Found him.
You caught up with me? How is that possible?
Speed.
I had even prepared a boat to ensure a quick getaway, and still you caught up to me.
Looks like your boat wasn't fast enough, dude.
No boat could ever match the speed of the wind.
Oh.
The wind? What are you talking about? Oh, I get it. Your vision.
Okay.
Drat! If I only had a vision. Or, if I could activate this one, then you'd never be able to catch me.
Or so you think, at least.
This has nothing to do with visions. You may be skilled at vanishing from a crowd, but it seems you know precious little about how to conceal yourself from nature's gaze. Additionally, your chosen escape route was flawed for reasons that are too numerous to go into, and on top of that, I could hear your boasting and proud laughter in the wind as I was pursuing you.
Imagine getting torn down by a poet like that, though.
In other words, you failed to meet any of the basic criteria for a grand heist, namely speed, stealth, and style.
Eesh.
You...
But most disappointing of all is the state of the vision in your hand.
Yeah?
It appears that the vision doesn't respond to human desire indiscriminately.
Fine. I admit it. I've had my eyes on this vision for quite some time now. I decided to register after hearing that this fighting contest was full of a bunch of lousy fighters. I fought my way to the finals and...
You really staked this out, didn't you?
Aha! So you were supposed to be our opponent.
I'd intended to win the contest through skill alone all along, but then you showed up.
Not my fault.
After watching the semifinals, I knew that I didn't stand a chance. But I wasn't about to give up on the vision so easily after coming all this way.
Look, I tried to not fight.
Since there was no use in trying to face you in the match, I decided to put my skills to good use while everyone's attention was on you and Beto.
Seems about right.
I was convinced I prepared thoroughly for my escape, but somehow you still managed to catch up to me.
That I did. Got nowhere else to run now. Just give it up.
Drat. This should have gone differently.
There'll be consequences if you resist further.
I know an empty threat when I hear one.
Not an empty threat, my boy.
Fine. But you'd better mean it. It didn't activate once I took it anyway. It's nothing but a useless shell to me.
Yeah, useless.
You know, according to the laws of the sea, the penalty for stealing is breaking the culprit's arms.
Oh. Well, rip your arms.
Huh? You're not serious, are you?
It's quite serious.
Not to mention that the item you stole was a prize. You didn't show up for the final match, and you damaged the reputation of the captain of the Crux fleet.
Those are all punishable offenses.
It seems that it would be only fair to brand the word thief on your forehead with a hot iron.
Woo! Sheesh. Yeah, that's a punishment.
Whoa, whoa! We don't need to go that far, do we?
I mean, we might need to go that far.
I never would have guessed you could be so cruel.
Why not?
If this is where talking gets me, then forget it. I'll risk a fight.
Come on now, not the fight. We had to fight this man anyway. Stop moving. Stop moving.
Just you watch. Next on the...
But stop moving. Stop moving. You're making it harder on both of us. Your speed ain't none. I thought it was supposed to be up to snuff. So you getting branded with that, thief?
No, no. Do what you want, but please, don't brand my forehead, please!
Too late.
He has persevered to the bitter end, and now death looms near. Yet still the gods do not bestow their favor upon him.
Well, I mean, considering he stole the favor to begin with, I don't blame them.
Put down the vision and leave. I've changed my mind. No further punishment for you.
Huh?
What's wrong? Are you asking for more punishment?
Oh, sadistic.
It's up to you. Such willingness is commendable, and fits the way of the samurai.
No need for that. Thank you for releasing me. You truly are generous.
Treasure hoarder leaves in a frenzy.
Huh? Paimon doesn't get it. Were you just trying to scare him?
A little bit. Trying to see if that vision
I
activated.
take no pleasure in frightening others. I was just testing all possibilities while the vision remained in his hands. When people are forced into a corner, that is when their greatest strength will appear. But unfortunately, nothing happened.
So you're planning this all along?
Yes. I wanted to know whether it were possible for an extinguished vision to be reawakened. From the moment he stole the vision, I decided to use him for this experiment. I've tried many other methods in the past, though few tales tell of a masterless vision reawakening.
I mean, I could see why, though.
After seeing you command multiple elements, I figured that nothing is impossible. Come, why don't you give it a try?
I'll try.
The vision didn't seem to respond at all.
At least for now.
I see. So you are also unable to rekindle the vision.
Looks so sad.
No matter. This was expected.
Are you
I
so
suppose this vision is still mine to take for now.
Are you so attached to this vision?
Yeah, what's the story behind this vision anyway?
The story begins with an old friend. He was once a good friend of mine. One day he asked me about a sword art of which he had heard, the Musono Hitotachi. I told him it can only be witnessed when divine punishment is administered.
Eesh.
It is the pinnacle of the Raiden Shogun's skill, a symbol of ultimate power. But he replied, there must be one who can withstand it. There will always be those who dare to brave the lightning's glow. Then, the Vision Hunt decree arrived. People's aspirations were stripped away as the Raiden Shogun began to construct her ideal of eternity. While I was fleeing from place to place, I heard that my friend had challenged the Vision Hunters to a duel before the throne. A solemn yet brutal challenge. The defeated face divine punishment, while the victors gain a second chance. Perhaps he thought he of all people should make a stand. Coming face to face with the Musono Hitotachi was all that he truly desired, after all. When I arrived at Tenshukaku, the duel was over. I heard his sentence of divine punishment, his severed blade hitting the ground. Perhaps that was the glory he had yearned to witness.
That's the glory I yearn to witness.
In his last moments, what expression was on his face? Before I knew it, I had stepped forward and snatched the dying vision and was running from the scene. All I knew was that I mustn't let his hope, which burned so brightly, become buried among the ice-cold statue of a god. Perhaps one day, I may come to find that all I have done is meaningless.
That's a beautiful backstory, by the way.
But as a wandering samurai, I find meaning in traveling and the sprawling beauty of nature that lies along the way, while still retaining the warrior way in my heart.
Kazuha!
It's just another way of saying I do as I please. All right then, it's time we returned.
Let's go!
Allow me to gather the wind for us once more.
Teleport us? Yeah! Love those teleports. Top tier. A-class teleport.
Huh? Did Beta leave already? Maybe she went back to her ship.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
If you're looking for the captain, she was summoned by Lady Ningguang. It seems that the Crux clash got out of hand this time and has attracted her attention. Captain Beidou was muttering something about Ningguang being a stick in the mud as she headed off to Liyue Harbor.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
It's not unusual for those two to be at odds with one another.
But still, Captain Beidou was disappointed she didn't get to witness the crowning of the new champion. She had been looking forward to it for quite some time.
The one who stole the vision was originally to be this hero's opponent in the final round. He knew he stood no chance of winning the match, thus the wicked idea of stealing the prize took hold in his mind. In which case, the Crux clash comes to a clear-cut conclusion.
Huh? So that's what happened?
Exactly what happened.
If that's the case, then the rules stipulate that he is disqualified. And our hero here is the champion.
A hell of a way to win.
Paimon thought we'd win and all, but not like this.
It doesn't matter. As the saying goes, honor given is honor deserved. Now, let me go prepare the champion's medal to award you.
So will we be able to travel to Inazuma now?
Yes, I believe so. Though Captain Beidou is no longer present here, I'll be sure she receives word of it. She is a woman of her word.
Yes, she is.
But the voyage to Inazuma is a treacherous one. You will be plagued by a perpetual tempest the entire trip. In fact, the relentless rain and wind are also an embodiment of the Raiden Shogun's will to close the nation.
Hold on a second. You're saying she can change the weather just with the power of her mind?
That's some pretty good power right there.
Let us not forget that this is one of the 7 Archons. If Liyue's Morax could form Guyun's stone forest by casting down his stone spears, then it should come as no great surprise that the Raiden Shogun is capable of summoning an eternal tempest.
Makes a good point.
Suffice it to say that if you wish to journey to Inazuma, the Alcor will need some time. You will be notified once all the preparations have been made.
Sounds good.
In the meantime, I intend to embark on a journey of my own. I will travel all across the vast lands of Liyue in the hope of finding a way to reawaken the vision.
That's a hell of a journey. I hope that you find somebody.
Paimon believes you'll find a way for sure.
Thank you. May both our journeys prove meaningful. One final word of warning. The part of your journey that lies after the storm may well prove to be the most arduous.
Okay. Also, kinda sad that they didn't let us have a electric vision. I would have took that in a heartbeat. All electric waifu team, all electric waifu team. Okay, so we should be good now. Wait, setting sail to unlock. Is a part of the event, so I might just do this on. But this is also a major part of the story, which that's the killer part. Like, it's an Archon quest, but it relates to the story, and it disappears after a set point. That's that's a major killer for me, Genshin. Like, I love it, but I hate that things that are majorly story-based disappear after. Like, okay, thanks. Okay. Go. Hopefully we're good to get the basis of this out the way, and then since I know the rest of it is just like a specific portion, essentially getting the story portion of it out the way, and then the other part itself gets fixed up.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. What can I do for you, traveler?
About traveling to Inazuma.
Ah, yes. I've heard that you've already made arrangements with the captain of the Crux Fleet regarding your passage to Inazuma. Is that correct?
It is.
Now that I think about it, it's been quite some time since I last visited those lands. Unfortunately, I don't have any current intel that would be worth sharing with you.
What's the last time you've been?
There you are. You're the traveler that Beidou will be taking to Inazuma, right?
I've been waiting all day for you. Seems our intel has arrived.
The fleet has nearly completed reprovisioning. Once the crews have taken a head count, we can get underway.
Let's go.
Captain Beidou sent me to come get you. We'll weigh anchor as soon as you're aboard.
Seems Beidou is the captain of her word.
Of course! There are many things that the captain insists upon. I'm sure you'll see for yourself once you're on board.
So you'll be heading off then? I suppose congratulations are in order.
Thank you,
Whether
Catherine.
the journey before you leads to the heights of the heavens or the depths of the abyss, each step you take is another achievement.
This girl.
Until we meet again, Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Ad Astra Abyssos.
Oh, it's kind of hard to say goodbye now. We practically see each other every day.
Yeah, practically.
Well, if that's how you feel, why not come and find me when you arrive? I'll be awaiting you on Narukami Island.
I knew it!
So there's another Catherine in Inazuma? See? There's no need to get all sappy now.
Well, I guess it's time
Traveler's
for you to bid
face,
farewell
dude.
to Liyue Harbor. Now that I've delivered my message, I'll be heading back. The ship is currently anchored off of Guyan Stone Forest.
Okay, thanks for coming all this way to let us know.
Right?
Just following orders. I'll see you two aboard the Alcor.
Not like they could have magically just been like, get back on boat. Get back on boat. No, they had to make magical arrangements that weren't boat related. Alright. Time to swim, guys. Time to swim. And here we go, the big old swim down the lane. We're taking a swim on down the lane. I think I could make it with fast strokes. I just can't hold it. Actually, I think I got something that would help this. Wait, no. That's sprinting and gliding. If that applies here. I'm a hope, though. Right side is we're halfway there. We're just gonna boot in. Alright, we made it. Barely, but we made it. I hope that there's a fast...
I wonder what's going on up there.
I hope that there's a fast travel point on this boat somewhere and I just haven't seen it yet. A good boat. This boat had treasure. I like treasure. Alright. Go up and talk real quick.
Ah, you finally made it.
I did.
All these years, come rain or storm, the Crux fleet has never suffered a delay. If it were anyone else, I might have set sail already.
This girl.
Don't look too serious, I'm only joking. You're just on time. The crew have just finished making final preparations.
Sure you are.
Well, now that everyone's here, we set sail for the land engulfed by storm and tempest. The nation of eternity.
Anchors away!
How's the quest going so far? Been cool. I chopped through a large set of missions today. As you could probably tell. And now I'm right on the cusp of the actual mission, or the actual, event. So we're pretty caught up now. Eesh! Electric waifu, why you like this? This is a good cutscene. After braving the raging storms, the Alcor finally comes to Earth. Okay. Cool. I mean, like, I bet you most of it was water, but what does storm look like? Damn, this island's beautiful. And I expected it to be, because it's definitely my aesthetic, but some Ghost of Tsushima vibes here. Looks like the so-called dead friend.
Ahoy there.
Ahoy.
So, you finally made it. You sure kept me waiting, Captain.
Not on purpose.
And it appears we have a couple of stowaways. Or perhaps I should say, honored guests.
This guy.
You can blame your almighty shogun. The tempests around Inazuma have been growing all the more fierce lately.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Though the fleet was fully up to the challenge, the inclement weather still caused some delay. Now then, let me introduce everyone. This is Toma, a trade partner that I've gotten to know recently.
You don't know how long I've been waiting to see you.
Well, it's nice to meet you then.
Toma, these two are...
Oh, no need for introductions. Their reputation precedes them. It seems even the stormy seas can't keep rumors of these outlanders' sterling deeds at bay.
Nice to meet you, Toma.
Oh, it's sure nice to hear you say that.
With any luck, it'll give you a head start here. Toma's resided on Rito for quite some time now. It wouldn't be going too far to say he's the fixer around these parts. If you run into any problems here, just talk to Toma. But if he tries to pull any moves on you, I'll be sure to deal with him personally the next time I'm around.
What, is he super flirty?
No need to worry. I'm sure we'll get along just fine.
Good. Then if it's all settled, I'll be going. I wouldn't want to be caught with my sails down here. I do have a wanted fugitive on board after all.
This girl. I mean, fair enough.
Oh, right. Kazuha.
Until next time, traveler. Remember to give it your all, no matter what perilous storms you may encounter.
Look forward to seeing you again.
Fair seas, Captain Beto. Bye-bye.
This has been my favorite mission of the whole game.
Now then, first things first. We need to go get you registered at the border checkpoint.
Do it.
Paimon thought we were supposed to be keeping things on the down low. Are we just gonna walk into the government's hands?
Yes, very much we are.
Don't underestimate the reaches of the Sakoku Decree. You wouldn't be able to avoid inspection even if you tried.
Oh.
So we have to play by the rules, even if we're kind of bending them.
Okay then. That first part, Outlander. Wait, no. I have to see. Screw it. I'll figure it out later. This is some fancy hut you guys have here for registration.
Hello? Please state your name, identity, and the purpose of your visit. Oh, except you, Toma.
Girl said, I know you, Toma.
You must be new here.
I am.
Excuse me? Please provide the information requested and also declare any goods you are carrying with you.
This girl sat up here and posed. She's like, you must be new here. And then she's like, no, get back to business. I asked you a question.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. We cannot approve entry for purely personal reasons. So, unless you have a valid reason for visiting in accordance with the rules...
Well, that sucks.
My apologies, but I'll have to ask you to...
Here are the entry papers, for your kind perusal.
What? Take your time. No rush or anything.
Right? Just letting us sink over here.
I just wanted to see what you'd say. Sorry about that.
I see. Okay. Your papers are all in order. Welcome to Rito.
Whew. So, where do we go next?
This man definitely just tried to pull a move on us.
The Outlander Affairs Agency. They only check entry permits here. If you want to remain on Rito, there's a process you have to go through with them.
Sheesh. So it is super strict, just like everyone says.
There's so many rules here.
Well, let's not forget that to everyday folk in Inazuma, people from everywhere else are referred to as outsiders. As the word suggests, Outlanders aren't very welcome in Inazuma with the Sakoku Decree in force.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Not even on Rito, where they've established an outsider settlement.
Welcome or not, we don't have a choice. My journey must go on. Why you say sheesh, TK?
I like how you think. I've got a feeling we're going to get along very... Now, let's head over to the Outlander Affairs Agency. Most of the current rules were put in place by the administration of Rito, the Kanjo Commission.
The Kanjo Commission?
Yeah, you mind explaining that a little more?
One branch of the Tri-Commission of Inazuma, responsible for growing and managing the nation's wealth. You really haven't heard of it before?
No. Because Paimon said it first. Oh, I thought there was something else in there that made you go sheesh.
You've completed the entry procedures, yes? And now you want to apply for residency, both of you?
I mean, I see a... Hello, new NPC that I like. There's just an NPC for every city that it's like, yes. Hi.
Yes, please.
Okay, the processing fee will be 2 million mora.
2 million mora?
2 million? For a processing fee? Are you serious?
Apparently she is.
That's right. 1 million per applicant, which makes 2 million total. Don't worry, you can trust my math.
I mean, it's basic math. If I couldn't trust your math on that.
Paimon wasn't so much questioning your math as...
Ma'am, these two here are good friends of mine. I think you'll find I'm one face you recognize.
I'm sure she does.
Ah, Mr. Toma, it's you. By way of courtesy, allow me to reduce it to 400,000 mora total.
That's a major discount.
Thank you ever so much, Miss Eureka. But as this is just a processing fee, I think 600 mora should cover it if I'm paying on their behalf. I'll treat you to dinner too. How does that sound?
The fact that my man slid dinner in there.
That's not how you haggle! By all means, bargain the price down, but...
Dude, if she accept because this dinner, you know what's going on.
Alright then, as you wish, Mr. Toma. I will make a record.
Hey, my boy Toma out here.
Much obliged.
I see you, Big Toma. Residency application process smoothly. Outlander Affairs.
What? She went from 2 million down to 600?
I think
There's something seriously wrong with people's sense of finance around here.
I think it's about more than Mora. Reminds me of someone else's strange relationship with Mora.
It's not as mind-boggling as you think. A processing fee is just a figure of speech.
Is it?
The way some here at the agency see it, the fees are easy money, so it becomes a question of how much they can make.
This is quite a easy money indeed.
So when the day comes that some poor merchant from overseas with more money than sense gets stuck here and needs to apply for residency...
Then they'll milk them for all they're worth.
Pretty much.
Exactly. It's at times like this that having a local friend really comes in handy.
That's blatant oppression against Outland.
Yes, but when you're an outlander in Inazuma, far from home in this close nation era, there's very little that can be done about it.
Fair enough.
The most that overseas merchants can do to look after themselves is stick together.
Ooh. I don't know if y'all want to be together inside this city. That's just a target on your back.
That's how the International Trade Association came about.
So So it's a trade association built by and for Outlanders?
How supportive is that inside of this city, though?
Yep. And as well as advancing commercial interests, the association provides help, support, and structure for Outlanders trying to survive on Rito. Essentially, it's an association devoted to both commercial excellence and survival skills.
Right.
Sounds like just staying alive is an achievement when you're an Outlander in Inazuma.
I see. So this is the real purpose of your trip. Yes, given that you are Outlanders, it's certainly a lofty aspiration. After all, the Raiden Shogun is the most exalted and revered one in all of Inazuma. She is a deity who reigns on high, while all other life gazes up in awe.
I mean, in honesty, asking us what the purpose of our journey is at this point, it's just like, yes, our journey is to yes.
I was going to say nothing is set in stone when it comes to who you will encounter in this world. Who's to say you won't happen to run into the Raiden Shogun one day after lunch?
Oh, boy. That might not, I mean, sound kind of cute. But that might not be, I mean, as long as she don't kill her, I mean, but... Hey. Don't get my hopes up.
Uh-huh. And is that likely?
Okay, I'll give it to you straight. I know of a way to introduce you to the Raiden Shogun.
Do we want to be on her radar?
Really? Wow, the Rito Fixer is better connected than we thought.
I mean, it will take all the resources I have at my disposal, but it can be done. However, before we get there, connections come at a high price, you understand?
I do understand.
Not you too.
No. In this instance, when I say price, I'm not talking about Mora.
What are you talking about then?
In fact, there's no real cost as such. It's just that if this is something you really want, you'll have to agree to help other people solve some of their problems first.
Not their problems. I rather pay them the Mora.
I like to do things in a way that keeps everybody happy. It's my own personal rule for dealing with situations like this.
It's your personal rule. That's not my personal rule. You go make sure they're happy. Just here to figure things out and get a free Beto.
Sounds very reasonable to Paimon. You're the man in the middle, so you have to trade favors to keep everyone indebted to you.
Fixer works in mysterious ways.
Why do I get the feeling you're making me out to be some sort of crook? Never mind.
You are.
Here's the situation. As I touched upon earlier, the members of the International Trade Association are constantly struggling to survive. Recently, things seem to have gotten more difficult than ever for them, so just go and check things out. See if there's any way you can help. The head of the association is called Carisio, and he's a good friend of mine. Go talk to him. I'll wait.
Alright, let's go talk to this Carisio. How cool he actually is. So, where you at, Carisio? Not a Carisio. Oh, there he is. Good, dude. How'd you get that hat in this city?
Hello there. You must be seeking refuge with the International Trade Association. The Outlander Affairs Agency took you for all you're worth, I suppose.
Luckily, we had friends with it.
Good. That's a relief. You need to be careful, or you'll find yourself losing your savings all at once.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
We heard the association has been having some difficulties lately. Is that true?
Yes. Left, right, and center. Obstacles at every turn. But that's nothing new for us.
I mean, as a closed-off nation, I can believe it.
The Sakoku decree certainly makes things difficult for anyone who wants to come here from overseas.
But it's not the root cause of our woes. The Sakoku decree might restrict our scope of activity, but in and of itself, it doesn't stop us from being able to enjoy a comfortable existence.
It definitely doesn't seem like it. You guys are lavish. Or a lot more lavish than one would think.
No. what's really squeezing us Outlander merchants dry is those Mora grubbers from the Conjo Commission.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Oh, of the 3 commissions, that's the one that oversees everything on retail, isn't it?
Yep.
That's right. They impose astronomical tax rate, unbelievable regulations, and that's not the worst of it.
What's the worst of it?
They just issued a new tax decree recently that, for some reason, completely changes the way we pay our taxes. It used to be Mora, but now it's something called Crystal Marrow.
Oh, okay. I'll go find some Crystal Marrow.
Crystal Marrow? What?
Something that most of us in the association had never heard of before either, until the new decree came along.
The hell of a decree.
Eventually, one of the older Liyue merchants recalled that he once shipped a batch of it to Snezhnaya in his youth.
That's quite some time. And that's quite a reach if that's the only person that's heard of it.
So, in order to pay our taxes, we began an arduous search for this Crystal Marrow. But then we found we'd only managed to create a bigger problem for ourselves.
How so?
The rising demand for Crystal Marrow drove the price higher and higher.
Yeah, I can see that.
Now there's only one vendor who even has it in stock. We can't get a hold of it anywhere else.
Isn't that what they call a monopoly?
Pretty much.
Exactly.
Well, exactly,
so this
but
vendor keeps pushing the price up, and we have no choice but to buy from them because the tax decree forces us to. It's a vicious cycle, the consequence of which is that our taxes will soon exceed our profits. And once that happens...
This is absurd treatment.
We've tried communicating with the Commission directly. But this is a nation where the cries of a few struggling merchants will never be heard over the ever-present roar of thunder.
Yeah?
Fontaine, my dear homeland. I miss you an awful lot at the moment.
Sounds awful. They're really bleeding them dry.
I mean, that's how they keep people from coming here.
What do you think we should do?
Try our best to negotiate with the Commission. Vendor does sound like a fishy character.
That vendor. I've actually done business with him in the past, but after a point he stopped contacting us. I have no idea where he sources the stuff.
It's the only one that can source it, and yet it sounds like he's on the Commission himself.
Well, it definitely sounds like he's being unfair. How do we find him? We could go talk to him and see if he lets anything slip.
Or at least he's being well compensated by the Commission.
Hey, that's a pretty good idea. Since you're not affiliated with the association and you're new to Rito, he may just let his guard down. If I remember correctly, our usual meeting point with him is under a tree by the coast in the residential district. See if you can find him there.
Might let his guard down because we're new here. Not live here? It seems like they only like people that aren't new here. Therefore, letting his guard down seems like the exact opposite of what he would do.
Got it. We're on the case.
Alright, let's go. Sessions of Outlander. He just waiting here for somebody to come by at this very moment? Can't be his job.
Huh? I don't think I recognize you. Are you new arrivals?
Don't recognize me, but I'm the fixer around these parts. I might as well be.
So, what do you need with me?
Where do you source your goods?
The sheer nerve. You don't go around asking questions like that. If I gave you my sources, I might as well hand you the whole darn business.
I mean, you might as well.
Trade secret. Got it? You know what trade and secret mean, right?
No. I don't know either of those words.
This guy's got a bad attitude.
Can you use your prices?
Ha! Are you even buying? Oh, I see what's going on here. Karisu and his associates sent you here to try and plead their case, didn't they?
Maybe.
They're wasting their time. The price is non-negotiable, not by a single Mora.
You realize when they can't afford you, when they go out of business, because they're the only ones that have this taxation, you're going to go. Right?
Hey, what's your problem?
Get out of here, go on. Tell them they're lucky to be buying from me in the first place, and they ought to be more grateful. If it weren't for me, they'd be in seriously hot water.
And if it weren't for them, you'd be in serious hot water.
What are we gonna do? There's no talking to this guy.
Time to get the real fixer on the case.
Good idea.
Alright. Toma, where you at, boy? I like how a lot of this is just going back and forth to Toma already, and it's like, why don't we just bring Toma with us?
That was quick. You resolved it already?
Good.
Actually, we're having a little trouble.
You don't have to help us help you.
No? Well, by all means, tell me what you need. I'll help as much as I can. Getting you to go fixing things when you've only just arrived is quite a demand.
What do you know about Warner?
Oh, that guy? I'm familiar. He used to be a bit of a sorry sight, selling shells that he collect on the beach just to get by, but he seems to have suddenly shot up in the world recently.
And he surely acts like it.
I can only assume he must have found himself a patron after leaving the International Trade Association.
Huh. You're saying he used to be a member of the International Trade Association?
Yep.
So he's an Outlander too?
Yes. Couldn't you tell when you spoke to him?
Seemed like a Mondstadter to me.
That's right. Werner was born in Mondstadt, then went into the shipping business, trading between Leah and Inazuma.
Well, quite the come up indeed he has made.
When Inazuma closed to the outside world, he was one of a group of Outlanders that ended up stranded on Rito.
I know the old Outlanders definitely have to be looking at this dude like, really? Really? That's how you feel?
What a bummer.
The International Trade Association was initially very generous to him, but over time, with decree after decree, the association members found it increasingly difficult to make ends meet.
Yeah, they definitely like, really, that's how you feel.
So he left the association and turned his back on them.
Yep.
I'm sure it's more nuanced than that. I believe even the most ungrateful and cold-hearted of people still have some amount of gratitude and warmth left in them somewhere.
Possibly.
Really? Is that all you need to know?
Well then, it sounds like you may have found a way in with him.
Alright, let's get our way in then. All I hear in the background is people getting asked about identification. Did more people show up besides me that need to be identified? Because it sounds like you all know each other and who is and isn't an Outlander.
What are you doing back here? Just because I got plenty of time on my hands doesn't mean I want to waste any of it talking to you.
Time on your hands. Huh. Some would call that a form of freedom.
Huh? Where's this coming from?
The land of freedom.
Mondstadt? You were talking about Mondstadt.
I am. Why not have the item that he requires? Dandelion and see do it.
Goodness, I can sense it now. So familiar, but I can't remember the last time I was there. The scent of Mondstadt. Oh, how it takes me back.
May the Amino Archon protect you.
Oh, my hometown. The home of freedom. How I long to go back and visit.
Yeah? Stop being an ass and we can get you there.
It's
working! So, trying to play my heartstrings like a liar, are you? I know what you're up to.
Close your eyes.
Huh? What is this? What are you up to now?
Just close your eyes already.
Listen closely. Doesn't it sound familiar?
You mean the sound of the ocean?
Cheap and tasty chop suey. Real tiger fish. Get it while it's hot.
Leah Harbor. I can see it so clearly. Oh, and the sound of the waves. The calls of the merchants.
And never be exhausted.
Xiao lanterns. I'm right there at the lantern right. Oh, look at them floating up into the sky.
If this was all it took to get this man to chill.
This guy has a really active imagination. Either that or he really does miss Leela Harbor.
I mean, if you were stuck in one place forever, would you not miss things that you like?
Liyue.
I could spare the Jade. I want to spare the Jade. Yeah, I could spare a Jade.
Wait. Stop. That's enough. Don't make me relive it anymore. My poor heart can't take it.
A lot of people out there sympathize with the position you're in.
You mean the folks from the International Trade Association? And I suppose they are far from home, just like me.
Exactly.
Often, I'll sneak down to the shore at night and listen to the sound of the waves. I like to imagine it's the voice of my hometown, carried across the ocean. I've run into folks from the association more than a few times doing just that, but I always hide my face and slip away.
Because you know you doing them dirty.
Don't you think I've wanted to talk things through with them and free myself from this anguish?
Why don't you?
Well, no one's stopping you, so...
They're so resilient. None of them had anyone else to rely on, so they rallied together, committed to finding a way to survive. But I couldn't do it. I'm not strong enough.
Could be.
So I caved. Those people, they'd make the smallest of promises, offer the most measly benefits, and I'd do whatever they asked of me. And make Mondstadters look like the worst people in the world.
Who are those people?
All right. I'll tell you the whole story. It's eating me up inside, and I can't take it anymore.
You ready to talk now?
The International Trade Association will protect you. Drink with your friends from the association.
But I betrayed them. I can't show my face there.
Come on, you scaredy cat. Look, you messed up, but now it's time to make things right.
Exactly.
So come on, get it off your chest. What's the deal here?
It's a scheme by the tax collection Ashigaru. Keijiro and his companions.
Which, of course it is.
They start by overtaxing the merchants, then take the extra crystal marrow they receive and stockpile it. Once the merchants run out of places to buy crystal marrow, they get me to sell that extra stock back to the merchants at an extortionate price, with the proceeds going to the tax collection Ashigaru.
It's plain evil gouging them like this.
So, you haven't even come up in the world. You're just getting played.
I'm their puppet, yes. But my cut is a tiny fraction of what we take in total. It's barely enough for me to live on.
You need evidence.
Evidence? You're right. Without conclusive evidence, he will never admit it. Now that I think about it, whenever I report back to him after a sale, he always heads to the same place. It's always made me suspicious. As it happens, I handed some Mora over to him not long ago. I can show you where he went if you want.
Really? Well, then there's no time to lose. Let's...
If that don't seem like a sketchy pre-meetup, though. You just handed me Mora? What are you doing, trying to hand me more Mora? We have a set time and place. If this is the spot, I'm going to slap somebody.
Keijiro, it's him.
After him!
Because it's like it's right in front of their face, and you mean to tell me...
Too close! That's too close!
Come out, I can see you. Who are you? Why are you following me?
I
Seems like he's noticed us.
I didn't know it was supposed to be that type of mission.
Keijiro, it's him.
After
him! Sneak, 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 sneak. Sneakies.
Love or freedom? Which one should I choose?
Sneaks. There's sneak.
Should I close early?
Sneaky, sneak.
It's not like I'll get
Sneaky, sneak.
Ah.
Too close! That's too close! He'll notice us for sure!
Sneak, sneak. Sneaky. Oh, snake, sneak.
Now, who else is behind on payments? Let me think. Yes, the Trade Association clique still needs to be brought into line.
Okay. You have to move.
What was that sound?
Quiet! Don't let him find us!
Right.
Must be hearing things. Drat, I'm behind schedule. I need to hurry.
Get to moving. Go to the place. Promise, nobody's following you.
He's getting further and further away!
But a sneaky snake. So that's where you keep the bonus money.
What could he be doing at a place like this?
It looked like he buried something over there, didn't it? Why don't we take a look?
It's the money. Come on, boys. Quite an ingenious plan that he has here, though.
A ledger. Boring! Paimon thought he'd hidden a big pile of Mora here.
Ah, yes, the real reason Paimon came along.
Yeah.
Let me take a look here. Ah, yes! This is what we're looking for. A clear and complete record of every single transaction, each one proof of his guilt.
Well, luckily for you, we happened to find that.
Great! Well, now we have our hard evidence. Let's go tell Karisu the good news, shall we?
I'll say goodbye to you here then.
Why's that?
Huh? You aren't gonna come with us?
I need a little more time before I'm ready to face the head of the association.
I'm
sorry.
That's fine.
Poor Werner's a pretty awkward guy, huh?
I guess that's a pretty awkward situation considering he had been screwing them over for months, even if he was a puppet. Alright, let's go. Up. Up.
Hey.
Are they not gonna let me climb that ledge specifically? And in.
But we really don't have anything left. If this keeps up, our sales will come in at a loss. There'll be nothing left for us to do but starve.
And he says, how's that my problem?
You know the decree. The rules are the rules. No discounts, no exceptions, and no excuses.
Yeah.
And who are you? Another new member of the association?
Oh no, I'm just a bypasser.
It just so happens that we found your little ledger ledger, so now we're here to tell everyone all about how you embezzled crystal marrow to sell it right back to the taxpayers.
And before you can say you're a puppet of your situation, no, you're not.
Huh? Is this true?
It is.
You've been swindling us!
Well, you see, the taxes,
Taxes, That's a hell of a way to start off your defense.
Let me take a look at the ledger.
Go for it.
Well, would you look at that? Every payment the association has made is right here in your personal ledger.
Indeed it is.
So, Mr. Keijiro, it seems you have some explaining to do. How shall we settle this,
So you think you can use this against me, do you? It's quite obvious that I'm merely trying to earn a modest living for myself, like anyone else.
A modest living by extorting people? I don't know if you're trying to live modestly at that point. It sounds like you're trying to live lavish.
Word has it that samurai and the commission place great importance on reputation and prestige. Though I'm sure commission members won't blame you once word gets out.
Huh? Is that a threat? Are you threatening me?
You extorted us. Why can't I threaten you?
No, not at all. I'm simply stating that it would be quite a pity if an illustrious gentleman such as yourself were to have their reputation tarnished.
He's not wrong.
Well, even if what you say is true, what do you suggest we do about it?
I believe you still have a quantity of crystal marrow in your possession, correct?
He does.
Perhaps that crystal marrow could be used as compensation for the recent tax hike, and us merchants could finally have some more breathing room.
Is that it?
Right, that's very light considering what he's done.
Oh, do you have any idea the hoops I had to jump through to get the crystal marrow and keep it hidden? Fine. In that case, I'll send it over to you today.
And not even an ounce of shame for his actions.
Oh, definitely no shame.
So that's it? My shop's been closed for weeks now. I've even had to ask my friends to help bail me out. What about my losses?
Come on, Harrison. We've already struck a good deal here.
I'm sick of being pushed around like this. I won't let him off so easily.
Exactly.
Harrison!
Hey, what's all this racket? Does someone dare question the decree?
No, not at all.
Ah, Chief, you've arrived.
What was all the commotion I heard just now?
Oh, we were just discussing a minor tax issue. I do my utmost to lend them a helping hand, but they're never grateful.
This man here.
A helping hand? The only thing you're doing is stuffing your greedy pockets with our hard-earned wealth. I assure you that Hirage Shinsuke will hear of this.
Harrison, you need to walk off, dude.
Oh, and you dare to utter the commissioner's name. You outlanders have no respect for the rules. Seize the merchants. We will resolve this dispute back at headquarters.
Dang it.
Uh-oh. This is going in a bad direction.
Gentlemen, come now. Is there any need for this? If there's a dispute to resolve, let's get a drink and talk it over.
Man, Child 2.0. Tama is a goat.
Who are you supposed to be? And why in my right mind would I join you for a drink?
You never heard of the Fixer?
Context, Paimon. Context. Title doesn't have any weight with the...
Here's my card.
Huh. You're from the Yashiro Commission.
He is.
Shh.
Huh. Well, this is Kanjo Commission territory. However powerful the Yashiro Commission may be, you have no business meddling in Rito's affairs.
He might not, but he still can.
Of course not, of course not. Still, perhaps you could show the young lady...
Only our clan some courtesy.
Of our clan some courtesy. You wouldn't want your name showing up in a petition to the Shogun, would you?
I wonder what he just flashed right there.
That fan. The Shirasagi
Yeah.
Himegimi.
I thought he did flash a fan for a second, but it was just so out of place because it stopped his sentence.
I don't need any trouble with her. Okay, let's forget all this. It'll give us one less thing to worry about.
Exactly. Go back to the way things were, the good agreement.
But, Chief!
Enough! We're leaving.
Let's get dinner one day soon, gentlemen. My treat, I insist. No response, huh? I suppose that bridge is well and truly burned then.
Oh, definitely burnt.
Thank you so much, Toma. But I'm sorry your relationship with the Kanjo Commission had to suffer for our sake.
But
Hey, I was joking. It's a small price to pay, and you're more than welcome. If nothing else, I'm sure the tax collection Ashigaru will tread a little more carefully in the future.
hopefully.
Shh, not here. Too many people listening. Let's move somewhere else.
Okay. Also, let me go activate this while I see it. And so let's move somewhere else. We moved right over here where they could still probably hear us.
Corruption seems rife in the Kanjo Commission. They truly are rotten to the core. Alright, time for me to answer your questions. What would you like to know?
Tell me about the Yashihara Commission.
Straight to the point. Let me reintroduce myself.
Do it.
I belong to the Kamisato clan of the Yashiro Commission on Narukami Island. I'm an attendant of the Shirasagi Himegimi.
Interesting.
You've been keeping your true identity a secret from us this whole time?
Yeah, seems about right.
So, the Yashiro Commission. Guessing that's another branch of the Tri-Commission?
Especially with our track record with meeting cool people in this game.
Correct. The Kamisato clan is the head of the Yashiro Commission, who manage ceremonial and cultural affairs. I'd go into more detail on what exactly that covers, but I'm not even sure myself.
Well, at least you're honest about it.
I'm just someone who was fortunate enough to be taken in by the Kamisato clan. My role is to take care of the daughter of the clan, Kamisato Ayaka, also known as the Shirasagi Himegimi.
So you're like her bodyguard?
Seems like she must be super famous in Inazuma, given the reaction of those guys just now.
Oh, definitely. You'd have to be.
Oh, most definitely. She's graceful, dignified, and kind-hearted too. The people of Inazuma quite adore Miss Kamisato. Her fame even somewhat eclipses that of her older brother, Kamisato Ayato, despite the fact that he's the current head of the clan.
Interesting.
I suppose those who treat others with compassion earn themselves the same treatment in return. Miss Kamisato's situation certainly seems to attest to that. Take me, for example. I'm just an attendant, and yet she treats me as an equal, as she would a friend.
Are we helping you or helping her? Where did this whole Fixer Rialto come from?
You're asking the right questions, and to be honest, I don't want to keep you in the dark any more than is necessary.
Right questions, wrong person?
Firstly, you should know that being a fixer is not something you can fake. I spent the better part of a month tirelessly building up a network of relationships on the island, and I got to know Captain Beto during that time too.
It's a good connection to make.
Still pretty good going for just a month's work.
Right?
Well, maybe I have a slight knack for schmoozery, but the main thing was I had to make sure I'd be in time to receive you when you arrived. Inazuma may have closed off to the outside world, but that hasn't stopped a lot of people from hearing about your feats in Mondstadt and Liyue.
Right.
So, when Miss Kamisato heard of your intention to come to Inazuma, she began looking forward to your arrival with great anticipation. She's excited to find out whether the rumors are true.
Well, I'm glad she was more excited about the rumors and caught us before anybody else did.
That is, that you have what it takes to change the tide of the times.
Change the tide of the times?
Would that be good for her, though? She's of a high-ranking class in the current nobility, and a change of the tides might definitely upset her current position.
In the test I gave you earlier, although there were a few hiccups at the end, it was you who found the way to turn the situation around. Navigating powerful people, using their character flaws to your advantage. It's just what Miss Kamisato had hoped to see.
Interesting.
With your help, even the Vision Hunt decree.
I never offered to help. I refuse. Come on, traveler.
That's an unexpected development. Perhaps our sources were misleading.
Have one goal, to meet the Raiden Shogun. Yeah, that's definitely out of character right there.
Yes, of course. I completely understand, and as agreed, I shall help set that up for you.
The one time I actually want to agree to help in this game, because every other time they don't let me deny it, right? This is the time it's like, no.
Toma sure didn't put up much of a fight.
I just wanted to help samurai people.
Well, my work on Rito is done. So I suppose this is goodbye for now. Oh, one more thing. This invitation letter is for you. When you get to Narukami Island, you can find me at the Komori Tea House, as per the letter.
Yeah.
Good luck with everything. See you soon.
See you soon. Thank you for the letter.
Toma's not such a bad guy, huh?
We should get going.
We should get going. Huh? What's up? Oh, right! Paimon forgot all about that!
I skipped what Paimon forgot all about.
Wait, so did Toma forget that too?
I think perhaps not. Must be the next part of his test.
Oh, darn it! No wonder he was so matter-of-fact about the whole thing!
Exactly.
As soon as we get off Ritu, Paimon's going straight to Komori Tea House to settle the score!
And that's exactly what he hoped for.
Well, guess we should give it a try. Let's head to the border and see how far we get.
Not very far at all, I'm assuming. Go to escape plan to unlock. Sure, we have to at least do this before we cheese the map.
Stop there. Present your travel permits.
Okay.
Sorry, but we really gotta get to Narukami Island. It's kinda urgent.
If you don't have a travel permit, this is as far as you'll get. Those are the rules.
But we got further than this earlier.
As expected. Traveler, you gotta think of something. How do we get out of Rito?
If the Yoshihiro Commission has heard of us, I wonder if the Kanju Commission has heard of us.
Are you saying we should go and meet with the Kanjo Commissioner?
Yes.
Guess it can't hurt to try. Even if Paimon has a few choice words to say about his subordinates.
Oh, definitely.
Who knows? Maybe he's our biggest fan.
If only it were that easy pie. But past that. It seems like it. Hey, stop there. Oh, no. Without a traveler's permit, you cannot leave. Damn it. Yeah, I suck. I want to travel. Like passports all over again. Gotta wait for them to be made.
Halt! This is the Kanjo Commissioner's office. No trespassers.
Not trespassing, I'm just passing.
We're here to see, the Kanjo Commissioner?
The Kanjo Commissioner seldom entertains Outlanders. Leave now or we'll be forced to...
Uh-huh.
Wait.
He said, you know, luckily I happen to be walking by at the exact moment, and this is the one time I will make an exception.
Oh, Commissioner!
These two are honored guests from afar. No need to give them the usual spiel. Come on in. Let's see what we can do for you.
That man looks so mad.
Did you get all that, mister?
I love how she just delivered that line!
My sincere apologies.
Did you get all that, mister? Paimon could rule the world for all I care.
I am Hiragi Shinsuke, Kanjo Commissioner and head of the Hiragi clan. It's an honor to meet you both.
If anything, I'm pretty sure at some point they're gonna reveal that Paimon's a true god and be like, yup, here she is. Hell, she might even be the god that we met at the start of the game and then some magical powers transformed her to look like this. If that's an accurate enough guess, in the future when they release the rest of the content, I want people to come back to this very moment and be like, yo! I'm honored to meet you too.
Nice to meet you, sir. So, the reason we wanted to come and see you was because...
Alright, all in good time. 2 travelers renowned far and wide have shown up to see me, and I should very much like to make their acquaintance. Let's not limit this to business only.
But I need it to be business only right now. We can have tea and all later.
So what you're saying is, we really are pretty famous, huh?
It would seem so, Pi.
Absolutely. How many other people in the world have what it takes to knock the wind out of Storm Terror's sails and put the Overlord of the Vortex back under the sea, eh?
Yeah, fair enough.
Exactly! Paimon thinks you make an excellent point.
Paimon, the almighty Omega. Boy, you know she gonna be out here dropping cannons and everything. Talk about the food barrage laser. Paimon, the god of all food. Hey yo, she out here rapping with the god of hot pot.
And I hear you also foiled a Fatui plot in Liyue Harbor. Even beat one of their harbingers in a duel.
Oh yo,
Is that true?
That's 2 birds that make an eye. I thought that was 2 fish at first. Like Pisces or something. But yo, that's pretty cool. That eye, and how do we end up talking about eyes again?
Whoa, you heard about that too? Yep, it's true, alright.
These boys keep their ears to the ground.
As I thought.
Still another game.
Something wrong?
No. I'm simply awestruck by you both is all.
Ultimately, they still got their way. You're too kind.
Rito is greatly honored to have you visit us. One other thing I heard about you is your great zeal for helping other people.
Oh no!
This makes me wonder whether you might be so kind as to render your assistance to the Kanjo Commission.
Kanjo Commission going to assist other people based off my niceties?
Oh sure, no problem. Whatever you need, right?
Time to run some errands again? My forte.
Excellent. Well then. You must know the Qingxin. A flower grows on the mountaintops of Liyue.
I'm aware of it.
Yep, we've picked a few of those before. So, you want us to go back to Liyue?
Yes, bring me 300 Qingxin, would you? Freshly picked, I mean.
300 Qingxin. Boy, I don't... If I had that, my God knew she'd be hidden. Huh? 300. Yeah,
Did Paimon hear that wrong?
I think you might be a couple orders of magnitude off. They don't stay fresh after they picked. Right?
Too much trouble, is it? I see. Then how about this? We have a few items that need delivering. Perhaps you can help with that?
Look, I can get you some of them flowers. I just can't get you 300.
That sounds much more like it.
709 letters to be precise.
Yo, what's with this man? What you think I am, the post office? I ain't no damn post office. Do I look like I deliver mail? Because if I do, well, I ain't getting paid for it.
Hey, what gives? How come you don't have people to do that already?
Right? You a supreme commander of all these guards, and you telling me you ain't got nobody to deliver your mail?
Terribly sorry. We're just a little short on people lately.
I wonder why y'all so short on people. Maybe because you make them deliver 709 letters and then they go and quit.
What sort of an explanation is that?
Look at her. She's infatuated by us.
Traveler, what are we going to do? Should we really help this guy?
I'll consider it. I'll need to look into it more first.
That's the spirit. Don't keep me waiting too long now.
Can I get my passport?
Seriously considering taking this job? The terms are ridiculous.
Can I get my passport? I just want my passport.
Halt, you two.
Yes.
What did we do?
Miss Hiragi has a letter for you. She insists that you read it immediately.
I appreciate Miss Hiragi.
A letter? Quick, let Paimon see.
Dear traveler, would that I could convey... I guess it's wish that I could convey this message to you in person. I apologize for the hasty means by which this letter has come to you, and I hope that it hasn't left you feeling perplexed on perturbed in any way. This is my first time extending an invitation to an unknown outlander after all. It is no more coincidence that our paths have crossed, therefore, I hope that you would be so considerate as to meet tonight under the glow of replacent moon. Not fret and retain about retainers and bodyguards. I will ensure that their attention shall be elsewhere. I look forward to the pleasure of your company. Pleasure.
So this means she wants you to secretly meet her at night?
Yeah, at night.
But you didn't seem surprised at all by this. What's going on?
We shared a glance. No, Shinsuko has no intention of letting us leave.
Huh? Have you been up to something behind Paimon's back?
Yes, always.
Let's ask her tonight and see what she has to say.
I look forward to asking her things. It's currently nighttime in game. Yeah, I was like, so can we just go back and meet her without doing anything? Bodyguards, you can't see me, but I'm still gonna scale the wall like a ninja. Look at all those people that can't see me because I scaled the wall like a ninja.
Ah, you finally arrived. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Hiragi Chisato.
Okay, alright. Hello, Hiragi.
This is technically the second time we have met. It's a pleasure to see you again.
What's the first time we met?
Wow. She's the daughter of the Hiragi clan, all right.
Oh, the first time we glanced at each other. Alright, I guess. The pleasure is mine.
No need to be so formal. I've long marveled at your accomplishments, and at last we have the chance to meet.
Well, I'm glad everybody's my fangirl here.
Is it Paimon, or does something seem a bit off here?
What do you think's off, Pi?
The reason why I wanted to secretly meet you here is, well, I feared that I might never have another opportunity to discuss this with you.
Why's that?
Discuss what?
Ahem. I should like to ask for your help with delivering a letter.
What's the letter? I'm leaving. Yo, the traveler's face. Screen that. Screen that. Somebody on the internet needs to know about that. That face right there. That is the face. At least she said a letter, not 709 letters.
No, you misunderstand me. Please, allow me to explain.
Okay.
I was hoping that you could deliver a letter to Narukami Island in my stead. It is to be given to Kujo Kamachi of the Tenryou Commission.
Alright.
My father has always forbidden me from communicating with him. He knows that there are prospects for my marriage that would better serve him politically. But my heart is with Kamaji.
I can respect that. This is a mission I could get behind.
There is no one who would dare defy my father's will on Rito, but you are Outlanders. Outlanders seeking to get to Narukami Island. It would be regrettable to let such an opportunity pass.
So, you gonna get me a pass?
Ah, Paimon gets the whole picture now.
Yeah, buddy, I hope you do, Paimon.
Of course, in doing so, I will also do everything in my power to help you leave Rito. That is my promise.
Yes, we don't have any other option. Like a reason.
To be perfectly honest, as long as you remain in Inazuma, my father will have no intention of letting you leave Rito.
Okay.
Yeah, we figured as much. It was pretty obvious he was just trying to hold us up here.
Considering all his requests were absurd, except for the go back to Leawood one, because that does technically require a pass.
I secretly overheard a conversation between my father and a very arrogant-sounding woman just a few days ago.
Oh, yeah?
They seemed to be discussing how to keep you here on Rito.
Arrogant.
In fact, it was the first time I had ever heard my father speak so respectfully to someone who wasn't the Shogun.
Sounds like we need to get off Rito as fast as possible. Wait a minute. Arrogant-sounding woman! Waifu!
We don't have much time. I'll tell you my plans to help you off the island. It just so happens that a shipment of goods is...
Tsurugi tells us how to travel.
I'll be waiting for you at the border. I'm counting on you to deliver my letter.
Sounds good. Wait, do they have to really put a question mark on whether or not it's a love letter? I think we all know it's a love letter at that point.
Hold on, please. These goods are being sent to Watatsumi Island?
Yes.
My lady, this is an unexpected honor. You are correct. These goods have been repeatedly requested by the Kanjo Commissioner. We must be certain that they reach Watatsumi Island intact.
Is there something wrong, Lady Hiragi?
No, as you were. My father simply has some concerns of the shipment's safety, and has ordered that myself and an additional qualified escort be dispatched to ensure safe transport of the goods.
The idea of him sending himself, that's crazy right there. Traveler had the exact same reaction I did. Hey, yo, like, I would be mad just talking about some really letters. We're doing more letters?
My lady, you aren't suggesting that you intend to escort the shipment personally, are you? There's certainly no need for you to trouble yourself with such a matter. And as for this qualified escort...
I look forward to working with you.
Do not cause us any further delay. If memory serves me right, my father has already asserted that this shipment must arrive on time. I'm certain punishment will be duly dispensed if it fails to do so.
Why did she say punishment like that? Like, that was a next tier read.
Yes, of course, my lady. It's just that, well, we don't know who this...
Now, need I remind you of the penalty if anything were to happen to me en route? I'm sure you are all quite familiar with my father's temperament.
Yeah, buddy. Seems like the angry.
Do you really presume that you can fully guarantee my safety on your own?
Ooh. Big shade.
Boy, Chisato can talk the talk. They don't stand a chance.
They definitely don't. For a character that was introduced quietly, she hid. Yo, I'm just saying, NPCs stepping their game up, and she might be on the favorite NPC list now.
Yes, my lady. Very well then. It's an honor to have you accompanying us. Your safety is our highest priority.
Shinojo, you can't really be agreeing to this.
You gonna question the lady?
Well, the request is from Lady Hiragi herself. It is our duty to serve her in the utmost capacity.
Yes, but that's not the problem here.
Well then, if we're through here, I suggest we set off at once. Dawdling will only allow potential thieves more time to prepare now.
He's not wrong.
Yes, my lady. You heard her. There's no time to lose.
Come on, transport balloon. Gotta make it move. Come on, transport balloon. Gotta make it. I should have changed teams. I should have changed teams. I should have changed. Oh, they still let me change teams. Come on, transport balloon. Gotta make it move. But yeah. I'd rather freeze than blow them off.
My lady, please stay back. We'll handle it.
Not as well as we'll handle it.
What? Why? You disrespectful.
Access denied. For Rex Lapis.
Do it for Big Lappy. Oh, fuck.
Protect us.
Alright, we are taking some significant damage here, but I'm sure that we can make it work. I hate these dudes the most, though. Or, not really the most. Out of the treasure hoarders, though, they are definitely a pain to deal with. So I hope that we don't have to move this baby far. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Move! Oh. Move, I said. I said.
Let's get down to business.
New type of enemy. New type of enemy! Not now!
Monsters sighted. Prepare to counterattack.
Protect Lady Hiragi at all costs.
We'll take care of this. Stay with Chisato.
Yo, Hiragi, I hope you got a better plan than this, because you weren't kidding about these thieves. These Ronin. They had plans. Ronin said, we want in. Bad boys have health. Okay, come on. Up. And destroy. Please tell me it's just a hilly curl.
Monsters inbound.
Lady Hiragi,
Ah, man. Why can't it just be the hilly curls? Oh, shit. You got a whole different type of blade. That blade hit different. Okay. Everybody needs to sit down.
Eyes on me!
I gotta dirt this boy a lot faster. Preferably away from the cart. These new enemy types are definitely something. I was like, yo, can he not be frozen? Because that's going to be something. Oh, magical balloon.
We can take refuge in the village up ahead. How are you faring, my lady?
I'm perfectly all right. You may stop here. The road to Narukami Island is just over there.
Alright.
In my letter, I've requested Kamaji to grant you a special travel permit from the Tenryou Commission. Consider it a token of my appreciation.
Thank you.
My lady. So that's how it is. I had a feeling something was amiss, but Shinojo, you...
Look, just because something was amiss doesn't mean it still didn't reign true. You dudes wouldn't have been able to get it past those Ronin.
No, Lady Hiragi would never hide anything from us, I'm sure of it. But who is this Kamaji you speak of, my lady?
I'm not afraid to say that he's the one I love.
Ooh.
The one you love?
That man had feelings.
Shinojo, did you honestly think that...
What? No, I was just clarifying, that's all. I would never in my wildest dreams,
Ooh, my boy hurting.
You two needn't worry. Please, forget that this ever happened. If my father catches word of it, I alone will be held accountable.
Yes, of course. As you wish, my lady.
But what will happen if your actions here are discovered, Chisato?
She's not wrong.
Don't fret. My father has always been one to spoil me. The worst he'd do is sentence me to half a day without food, or something to that effect.
Half a day without food? That's a big punishment.
Huh. Paimon never suspected a guy like him could have a soft side.
I wish you a safe journey.
Bye, Chisato!
Come now. Quit your staring and let's get moving.
Yo!
We've got goods to shift.
My boy is down bad!
Alright.
So she could have whispered that. Sacred Sakura favor, offer the electric signs, do.
Ooh, we're finally on our own way again.
Good.
I suppose it's time we find Toma. Now, where did he say he would meet us again? Oh, right! Komori Tea House!
Wait, so it's just a point where I could cheese it? If this is the point I could cheese it, I'm gonna cheese it, and then I will do some more story during the week. Yeah, this is... Under fragment. Let's be real. There is only one thing that matters. Insufficient. See what this like. Bolt Blitz, the Archer, or the Alcor Chief Technician Officer Muzen is going after a very important object and could use aid of a highly experienced defender. God damn. I want to do these on screen, but I do also kind of just want them real quick stream in order to get it done. Deliver her letter, then cheese it. I got you. Okay. Jumping. I like how they give us 2 quick travels right here, but I ain't mad because fast travels be hard to come across in this game. I like those trees over there. Bust it fast enough.
When stuck on a deserted island, rain is a precious source of drinking water. There's no need for it now, though.
Is there no need for it now? I love the battle music in this area. This is my land in Genshin. Like, Leah was dope. Don't get me wrong. Mondstadt's cool. This is sweet. There might be a quest that ties to interrupting delivering the letter. Oh. No. No. I just want to go eat a slice of pizza while I think about how I'm about to get my baby. Don't I? This is one of those moments where I'm like, I wish I had been. Okay, so there's a giant bridge up top. And that's how they wanted me to get across. Is there a way down here to get over there? Don't tell me the bridge was the only way. Oh my god, the bridge was the only way. This island better have a backside. Godspeed and lightning feet. Game, don't hold me. Game hoed me. Game hoed me. Alright, we're gonna give this one try to climb up the actual mountain. And if not... Okay. And we're gonna eat some food to fix our stamina. Well, so much for that. I had my safety ledge, and I got hoed. Like I said, one try and then teleport. Alright, we have to touch a 7 in order to actually see the map. It's been a second.
When stuck on a deserted island, rain is a precious source of drinking water. There's no need for it now, though.
Fast. Can't stop me from touching this mountain today. Hear my words, oh beautiful mountain. Won't climb you. Long though. This teleport though. Hey yo. There was anything to love about Inazuma. It's them teleports though. Inazuma's teleports be bussin'. It's also real little city town. I just see that red beacon over there.
According to the letter, this should be the place.
Seems like the proper area.
Sorry, we don't serve the general public. I'm afraid you'll have to leave.
Dang.
Wait! We're not the general public.
Don't you know who we are?
Well then, you must be a couple of wandering outlanders that snuck into the nation, judging by your attire.
Should I get attire to match to blend in?
Are our clothes really so... what Paimon means to say is...
Here's our invitation letter.
The Yashiro Commission's seal. This must be from Mr. Toma. It seems there's more to you than meets the eye.
Damn it, Toma!
In which case, welcome to the Komore Tea House, a safe haven for the Yashiro Commission.
Well, that sounds more like it.
Toma said, come here first. Can I skip Toma and go get the letter done? Setting foot on Inazuma means for the first time you carry invitation letter to the smoke. Not the smoke. Give me your mission, sir.
Well, now that we're here, where's Toma? Paimon doesn't see him anywhere. Do you think he forgot his promise to meet us?
Shiba! Okay, I'm slightly less mad.
Who forgot their promise? I was beginning to think you'd forgotten about me.
What? Is that dog talking to us?
Once again, Paimon, you should be the last one axing.
Relax. No need to look so surprised.
So you're
I
a
take
dog?
it this is the first time you've seen me in this form? Huh. So you didn't see anything like this when you were in Liyue Harbor?
Yeah, we did.
Now that you mention it, this does suddenly seem less out of the ordinary.
Still really doesn't add up. I know a dog when I see one.
Alright. I've had my fun.
Hey! You're this close to getting an ugly nickname, mister!
Oh. Giving out ugly nicknames again? Them things be fire.
Well, I've had some time to kill, given that I've been waiting here for you for so long, as was the case in Rito. So I came up with this little fun greeting for when you arrived. But in all seriousness, I would like to apologize about that little test you went through earlier, though it was quite necessary.
Okay.
It helped us determine whether or not to bring you before Miss Kamisato, and whether you had the courage to face the lightning alongside us.
I mean, was the earlier test not enough proof that I could meet her?
Don't think that Paimon's gonna forgive you just because you're getting all serious now.
Sorry, did I overdo it? My apologies.
So how do we do in our test?
Let me just say this. You've often found yourself skirting the rules from the very beginning, haven't you? Naturally, this is due to your unwavering and resolute determination.
Exactly.
A long time ago, we had a friend who was much the same. But when the lightning struck...
I mean, he died in a duel drone. You mean Kazuma's friend?
Ah, so you've heard of his story.
So he is... Wonder you look so much like...
His light still burns all the more brightly.
So we'll be allowed to meet the... Damana?
Yes, of course. I will bring you to the Kamisato residence where the Yashiro Commission is located.
Alright, cool.
But before that, there is one other place I was hoping you both would accompany me to.
Where do you want us to go?
Oh? Where?
I would like you to come with me to the statue of the omnipresent god. It's still under construction now, but you can already see it from practically anywhere on Narukami Island.
Okay. It'd be nice to have an omnipresent heal point. Let me out so I can go touch a statue with my hands. My hands. Don't touch me, a statue. Yeah, this statue looks very much like one right in Mondstadt. I think Leo wants. I'm sitting here like, it was the only one that didn't have a super big statue like this. But it had so many other things going on. It's like, okay.
This area sure feels gloomy. People probably don't come here often, do they?
What, this is the letter delivery quest? I want to deliver that letter first. What's the quest to deliver that letter?
Huh? Are Paimon's eyes playing tricks? Or are there things embedded in the statue?
Visions.
Visions? You mean all the visions that are collected from the Vision Hunt degree are put into the statue?
That's crazy, but also her statue got some drip on it.
So you've already heard of the Vision Hunt decree?
Yes.
Before I try to explain, I should perhaps remind you first that Mondstadt is the city of freedom, and Liyue is the city of contracts.
Indeed.
As for Inazuma, it's known as the Nation of Eternity. The Raiden Shogun is both the nation's most powerful ruler and its deity. The Eternity in question is her endless and unchanging will to rule over Inazuma. As such, she relies on the Tri-Commission to regulate the nation's affairs and the Sakoku Decree to limit the people's movement. The Shogun wishes to keep Inazuma in stasis, allowing the stream of time to flow from one end to the other without disturbing it for all time.
The reflection of real world to what's currently going on in story, that's crazy.
Seems like every god has their own will.
As they should?
Of course, this is my own limited understanding. As for the reason behind the recent Vision Hunt decree, perhaps the Shogun believes that visions grant people the power to change, and that her eternity doesn't allow for such instability to exist.
I mean, that's a fair viewpoint for herself, at least.
Whatever the case, the fact is that the Raiden Shogun has dispatched the Tenryou Commission to scour the nation for visions, embedding each one in this statue. And this statue of the omnipresent god can be seen as Inazuma's symbol of eternity.
But if that's the case, wouldn't you say that the Raiden Shogun is being, oh, I don't know, selfish?
Just a bit.
Only outlanders such as yourselves would ever dare speak out so directly against the Raiden Shogun. And yet, I agree. The Vision Hunt decree is something that simply should not exist. And Miss Kamisato has been committed to fighting it since the day it was announced.
Well, touching the statue again.
Hey, are you okay? You look like your mind is elsewhere.
Sounds like she just heard all the voices of each vision user.
Sound? What sound? I didn't hear anything.
Yeah, you touched the statue, and then what?
I could hear the sound of people's aspirations.
Aspirations? That would seem to confirm the saying. Have you heard it before? That when a person's ambition reaches a certain strength, the gods look upon them with favor.
Yeah.
That is where visions come from. In other words, a person's vision represents their ambition. So if what you just said is true, then the ambitions of these people are stronger than I imagined.
So a vision symbolizes ambition and not power.
Alright, time for the next stop on our tour of Narukami Island, the Kamisato residence.
Finally!
Okay. Aspirations of all. Go. Now let's figure out this letter delivering mission real quick. Your prep. Fear not. I'm trying to figure out what mission you were talking about. found it. What a headache. Hi, is there anything you want about Kamaji? Are you talking about Master Kamaji? What do you want from him? Show us the letter. You said this letter is from Hiragi? If this letter really is from that Hiragi, I think you should talk to Mr. Kamaji directly. He's been taking walks near the bridge recently. You know, just walks near the bridge. Surprised that they made that into a side mission. Yo, this man about extra nerdy. Shout outs. My boy came up in the world. You are. You're that traveler from abroad. What can I do for you? About Haruki. Her letter. This letter. Did Miss Haruki really ask you to deliver this to me? This handwriting. It really is her. Thank goodness. Thank you for making this trip, traveler. As for the travel permit, as it's Miss Haruki's personal request, I'll naturally see it through. However, I'll need some time to prepare. How about this? Wait for me at the restaurant. What do you want to go there? Well, I want a small favor from you. Recently, I was thinking about sending something to Miss Haruki. I wrote a letter and also requested that Mrs. Kamiya make some treats for me. I was planning to send them together to Haruki as a present. But if Father finds out about my plans, he might be upset. Just as I was pondering what to do, you showed up. A present. Is your father very strict? Father doesn't want me to communicate with Miss Haruki. I understand his concerns and all. I am a member of the Kaju clan and one of the enforcers of the Teryu mission. Haruki is the young lady of the Kanju Commission Harugi clan. If I were to get too close to her, it would be inevitable that someone might try to take advantage of our situation. Even though it is only a present, but if someone's eyes, it's a lot more than that. Let's not talk about these trivial matters. Traveler, please wait at the restaurant for me. After I approve the traveler's permit, I'll bring it to you. Telling me you don't just have traveler's permits ready? What kind of prince are you? Supposed to have permission at all times. How the clan gonna know that you out here with all the permission and all the sigils and enforcing stuff if you can't even provide the... That's a big beam. Girl's restaurant all the way down here. That's a big beam. Did we find it? Yeah, this is her.
Okay.
Anna! About Kamaji's treats. Oh, I've already prepared the treats that Master Kamaji ordered. I'll bring them to you now. But I'm curious about who Master Kamaji will give these. It's nothing more than a public relations gesture. A while back, Mr. Haruki presented my father with a batch of the finest tea. My father knows that Mr. Haruki's beloved daughter likes treats, so he told me to prepare some gifts in return. I was worried that the delivery might take too long, and there might be an unavoidable bump during the journey, so I specifically asked for this traveler to deliver them. Mrs. Kamina, Can I have a look at the treats, please? I want to make sure I haven't missed anything. Sure, here are the treats. Please take a look. Everything is there. Thank you. Let us move out of the way. Traveler, I have a few more things to say to you. This is the traveler's permit. Please take it. With this traveler's permit, you can freely enter and leave Rialta. Thank you. It's fine. This permit will make your delivery a lot smoother. Also, here's this letter. Write this letter yourself? Yeah, I tried to write the letter in a tactful manner. I hope Miss Harugi won't be offended by it. Please deliver this letter and treats to Miss Harugi. Have to go back again? But this time, you'll have the traveler's permit. You should have a lot more freedom than before. I'll leave it to you, traveler. I also need to go back and deal with the official matters. When will I be able to go there myself? Aw, yeah, traveler's permit. We're going to ensure that she gets her treats first, then that's probably a good pop-off point. Like I said, I'll just do the event offline so I can rush through it. Or, not rush through it, but post through it in a different manner. I gotta focus up and ensure that I get enough stuff done. Big statue! Big statue! Don't mind me, I just gotta go touch the big statue! Look at her! Dude, look at the pose there! World opens itself to you. Oh. Yeah, it opened alright. Teleport path open. Where statues, blessings. I was wondering when we were going to find our first big statue. I just kind of want to see mission through. Lovebirds! Traveler, you've returned. Yes, you've delivered my letter. Did you manage to get the traveler's permit as well? Yes, I thank you. You don't have to thank me. Be thanking Kamaji instead. What is this? It's in a handwritten letter for Kamaji? His request? Tricolor dangos. You prepared them for me. Thank you, traveler. I'll make sure to savor the treats. As for the letter, I'll read it with great care. For the hard work, accept these items as a thank you for your help. Who knows, I might need your help again in the future as well. Wait, we don't get to find out about the love? Ouch. I was invested. Y'all wrong. Y'all so wrong for that. Want to know. It's a matter of love. Okay, now. So that has been a dope session of Genshin. Hopefully you guys had a fun time and enjoyed all the story we got through. We definitely have finally made it to Inazuma, which was a big goal for us. I mean, besides the obvious reason, but just because, like, it seems like a dope place, and I've been excited to get here, so hopefully you guys enjoyed, and I can catch you later. But first, let me hit the end of this box. Thank you, dudes, so much for joining me on this beautiful morning, afternoon, whatever it is, because I don't know your sweet schedule. Hopefully you sat up here and you enjoyed yourself, and I provided you with some form of entertainment. To anyone that's new here, thank you so much for coming through and giving me your time despite not knowing who I was. If you sat up here and subscribe, welcome to the Cereal Bowl Nation, greatest nation on the internet. If you ain't know it, now you know it. Hopefully you're super duper and I provide you with your vitamins and nutrients for your entertainment breakfast. Returning dude, as always, thank you for coming through, sharing your hopes, your dreams, your aspirations, all that goodness that makes me want to do this on a more consistent basis. If you're watching this post and would like to leave a comment, feel free to leave a comment down below, whether it's hi or you want to talk about some of the stuff we did on our adventure today, and I will get back to you as soon as possible. Don't forget to like and share this video if you enjoyed it, as it does help out with getting my content to more people. Additionally, if you're looking for me outside of this, feel free to check out the social media names on screen, as well as the links down in the description. If you would like more content in between the time of this video and the next thing I do on this channel, feel free to check out the channel itself, as well as the video that's currently on the screen. And with all that being said, I'm outie. Thank you dudes so much for chilling out. Munch, munch, munch. Peace out. That's a wrap. And I'll catch you all later.